action. Yo, welcome in, everyone. How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday.
Bobber, kurwa!
Bobber!
Ja pierdolę
Already?
bydlę! Bobber!
Whoa! Thank you for the follows. Let me thank everyone in just a moment. We're gonna let everyone get everything in first. But welcome in, everyone. Happy Wednesday. You guys are halfway through the week. I'm so proud of you guys. How have you been doing? How's it been? Did you miss me? You better have missed me. I'm gonna be really upset if you didn't, okay? I'm gonna be really upset. I missed you. But, yeah, I hope everyone's had a really good week. Mine's been pretty low-key. Yo! Thank you for the sub, Tycho. TMA1, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the harem. Yeah, I'll thank everyone for everything in just a minute, especially if you're a follower. I'm not forgetting about you. I'm just making sure that no chatters are going to throw some stuff at me first. But yeah, today we were playing some Indiana Jones and the Great Circle after we hang out and chat for a little bit. It's really dependent. We might actually not play a whole lot of Indiana Jones today. I have...
Spring cleaning.
Ow! Yeah, there's chairs coming. But I've got a lot of early work stuff tomorrow that I have to get a lot of sleep for. So I'm not allowed to stay up 3 hours past my bedtime like we've been doing. For a tournament that I'm participating in, and that I'm alright. Let's go! All right, thank you guys so much for the hype train. Well, while we've got everything going, I'm gonna go ahead and thank everybody. So, first off, Tycho, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. It's much appreciated. Welcome into the harem. Who else we got? DX, or Darth Killa, thank you for the follow. Alex the Gemini, thank you for the follow. Let me see if we got any more follows. Stin Bobin, thank you for the follow. And Windows Internet Explorer, thank you for the follow. Holy shit, all Microsoft. Welcome into the cold. How you doing? And then I want to thank Melancholy for the 3-stream streak. Aquila for the 5-stream streak. Dolazor for the 75-stream streak. Jordan for the 20-stream streak. And then Otosan, Hope. I think it's just Otosan and Hope for the Twitch subs, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and Red! Thank you guys so much for the subs. Thank you guys for y'all's dedication. Welcome into the harem. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Yo, Assassin's Creed 4. Man, I need to write that down. That's something to talk about. I made a list for you guys today. I made sure to make lists so I knew what to talk about. Yo, which is apparently why it's got a lot of stuff coming in and I definitely will forget. One sec. Alright. Thank you so much, Flyer and Eric, for the subs. Welcome back to the harem. And Galloway, thank you for the 10-stream streak. Take my money and my organs? Really? That easily? Bet. Hand them over. I'm absolutely intrigued. Honestly, nothing would make me happier than a worshiper sending me like a Snapchat pic and it's like a close-up and it's like, I sent you my organs, please respond. Hi, Auntie Jordan, see ya. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. We're finally going to Egypt. We made it out of Italy. Probably a little bit earlier than I should have, but it's okay. But I'm really excited. I'm gonna nitpick things, but it ought to be really neat. I'm loving this story so far. Even if I'm dumb and it's a bit confusing. Yeah. 3 already? Dude, I swear, I'm gonna be fucking ripped. What is that face? I hate it. Why does it look like Melvin from that one, like, Meat Canyon cartoon? But yeah, I hope you guys have had a great week so far. Mine's been mostly good. I do have some things to complain about. And some things to discuss today. I made sure to get a lot of fun stuff. Shut up. No princessing in my fucking chat, man. That's my job. That's my job. Doing cringe stuff is my job. Thank you. Don't steal my thunder. It doesn't help that I was like 100% in the bathroom peeing before stream. And one of the TikToks I came across was a guy definitely under someone's house, like in the gravel foundation, going, "Oh, princess, I hear you peeing in your toilet. It smells very delicious." And I'm just like, oh my God, of all times. Of all fucking times, man. I absolutely hate that this TikTok hit me while I'm actually going to the bathroom. This is horrid. Yo, Lacazette! Great timing. What's up? Welcome in. Oh my God. Yeah, it was actually, I actually got goosebumps. I was like, this is foul. It's absolutely foul, man. Oh my God. Hope you guys have had a great week so far, though. Does anybody have anything exciting coming up? I know I do next week, but we'll talk about that in just a little bit. Everything in my house is now stained black. Why? What did you do? Why? They really know what you're doing almost at all times, including the catered ads. Dude, honestly, when it comes to phones, one of the creepiest things ever, because you know they listen in on your ass, is like talking with your friend or somebody about something, like say like a pair of shoes you've been looking at. And all of a sudden you're seeing the exact ad for those shoes, like you haven't looked at them online. You saw them like, say, I don't know, like Target or something. I don't know. Where do people buy shoes that aren't online these days? Rack Room. There we go. Rack Room. And like literally like you'll be talking about it with a friend and you'll look on your phone and it's like, oh, here's the shoes you wanted. Happened to be on sale on Amazon. And it's like, you motherfuckers. They communicate searches and other stuff to other phones near you. I don't know about that. Yo, your birthday's coming up? Let's go, Odasan. Happy early birthday. My dog decided to roll in the shoe polish and then touch everything. Well, at least he's well polished. I love that you're not just an Egyptian-themed VTuber, but a history one on the topic as well. Well, thank you. Ancient Egypt and Egyptology are really interesting, aren't they? I coughed once and instantly got cough pill ads. What, are you saying you don't want timely medication? You don't sound very grateful. Today, okay, unironically though, to talk about like Amazon and delivery stuff, something I didn't realize was a problem. There's a guy, I think there's one in like almost every city, that's like kind of has like a social media for like going around and like cleaning up like litter in cities. Thank God for those people. I don't care if it's for clout because they're actually doing something positive. But that seems to be a thing. Like there's always like one guy in a city that's cleaning stuff up. This guy straight up invented, he's in another city, but it like got to the top of Twitter or whatever. And he has, I'm not kidding, a specially made like grabber and like puncturer. It's got like a little puncture thing in it, almost like something you'd see on like a Zagok or something from Gundam, where like the pinchers pinch and then a spike like mildly shoots out. And you know what it's for? Would you like to guess what it's for, chat? It's delivery driver related, and it is a great sign that your society is very healthy. Do you want to know what it's used for in terms of trash collection? Errant trash collection? No, you're getting warmer, Tactical. You're getting warmer. The answer, it's for fucking piss bottles. It's for picking up fucking piss bottles. It is that common that delivery drivers don't get enough of a break that they have to pee in a bottle and throw it on the side of the road, and then people have to clean them up. That's just great, isn't it? That's just awesome. You know what I didn't have to deal with in ancient Egypt? Fucking piss bottles. Fucking piss bottles, man. Oh my God. Piss bottles. You gotta be kidding me. Like, that's so depressing. Which bird are you, falcon, ibis, or vulture? I am a peregrine falcon. Thank you for asking. Yeah, because everyone pissed in the streets and the river. Shh. Shut up. Yo, thank you for the Cola Ultra. I actually was gonna make get me one before stream today, but I didn't want to be all burpy. And then I started stream and I started talking again because I suck in air like I'm fucking dying while I talk. And I feel like burping anyway. Do the Egyptians make cheese? That's a good question. I actually don't know about that one. I'm not gonna say cheese is like a recent invention, but let's check. I would imagine. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they had cheese. I was about to say, like, I would imagine they would. I think cheese was actually like a really old invention. 3,200 years old. Would you guys eat 3,200-year-old cheese? Now here's the caveat. It's got no mold on it. So it's already better than that one like mega mold cheese that's supposed to have mold on it. Or blue cheese. I feel like I should thank my delivery people more often. I'm truly grateful for their hard work. It's sad they have to go through so much. I completely agree, Tycho. I love the movies. Great, Snowball. We'll get started here in a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna fully admit, like, there's a guy, I have a friend, like, I've made across the street. It's our neighbor. And he has maybe the steepest fucking hill that I've ever seen in my life for a house. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, you could 100% die falling off of it. It's almost a cliff. And he's, like, started renovating his house. And, like, recently, he's been getting stuff delivered that is, like over 400 pounds. Like, desks, not desks, but, like, dining tables. And, like, heavy, like, massive grills. And, like, recliner chairs and stuff like that. And I've been talking to him, and he's like, yeah, I feel like dog shit, because, like, he works from home. He's like, I feel like dog shit, because I've been meaning to help the guy bring them up, but, like, every time he, like, arrives, I just happen to be either out of the house or doing something. So I don't know how this guy is, like, getting, like, these, like, 500-pound tables up my driveway. Like, it's actually, like, I'm like, oh my god, dude, you're getting, like, your delivery driver's, like, fucking Hercules.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah?
Oh la la.
Oh, yeah.
King in the castle, king in the castle.
Well, I mean, this is technically a palace, not a cat.
Have a chair.
Yeah, so...
Go do this, go do this.
Are you mocking me?
In the castle.
So what if I've got a chair? It's a nice chair. You get, as you can clearly see, you all get pillows to knee. Yeah, I guess you could spawn your own. Hey, Herc, how's it going? What's your favorite cheese? I like Merlot Bellavitino. It's pretty good. It's my regular. It's like a red wine, like, cheese. It's pretty nice. It's good on crackers. Give me some of that honey instead. Wait, why are we talking about honey? Anyway, what were we talking about before cheese? I forgot. Shit. What were we talking about before cheese? Oh, yeah, piss bottles. Okay, what were we talking about for piss bottles? I can't remember. Rattlesnake cheddar is pretty good, but it's kind of only good in, like, a grilled cheese. Merlot Bellavitino is, like, peak all-around cheese. Like, I put that shit on anything. About how cool Tactical Hearts is? Yeah, not very. Yeah, so, there's, like, a guy that, like, collects trash in another city that I saw going up on social media, and because he invented this, like, grabber that has, like, a metal spike, and it's for pee bottles that, like, delivery drivers toss out of their trucks because they aren't given breaks to go to the bathroom. So, the point of it is to grab it and then lance it so the pee spills out onto the ground, and then he can put the bottle in his little garbage bag. It's depressing. How on earth did the ancient Egyptians harvest honey without bodysuits and possibly without smoke? They almost definitely used smoke, Tycho. I also, if I'm not mistaken, I think, like, honeybees in Africa early on actually were very, like, non-aggressive. They don't give us breaks for the school bus either. Oh, God. At least I'm hoping for the school bus, like, your shift's like, what, like 3 hours or something like that? At most, I would hope. The Amazon driver's got like 9.5. But yeah. Wait, from TF2? No, that's the piss jar. It's apple juice. It's apple juice. 2, 3 to 4 hour shifts. See, I could go to the bathroom before my shift and be okay. 9 hours, I'd be fucked. What's your theory on how the pyramids are about? Good question. So my theory on how the pyramids of Giza were built, I would know, I was there, is that essentially I was working with Khufu, and I was like, hey, wouldn't it be really funny if we had like a big monument where like you could lie down in front of it like way far away, but if you lie down at the right angle, it looks like you got like a really fat chode. Like a really fat chode. Like, and you could like in the future, like people could take pictures of it. Or like we could do like stencils in art, and like we put it in hieroglyph of like you lying down and holding the outside of the pyramid, like you've got a fat wiener. I think that'd be great. And he was sitting there and he was like stroking it, and he's stroking his chin, his little chin beard metal thing. And he was like, yeah, I like that. So that's what we did. It took them like, it didn't take us, I didn't do shit. It took them like 67 years. But the other benefit is that other pharaohs realized they could do something similar and like kind of like play off of it. Like you got the crooked, you get the crooked pyramid, because you know he was like that pharaoh was like, wouldn't it be fucking funny if he was kind of crooked? Like, you know, some dudes have like crooked wieners. Wouldn't that be really funny? And then you got like short and stout ones, you got like really tall ones and thin ones. So, you know, it's kind of indicative. It's really funny. Also, thank you for the follow, Bing Bikapka. Welcome into the cult. How you doing? Was pot a thing in ancient Egypt? This is my morbid curiosity. My apologies. Your morbid curiosity is if they smoked weed in Egypt? I don't know. I've never thought about look it up. I would imagine opium was pretty big. Considering opium, they're right next to the, you know, world center of opium. But considering that, like, marijuana, like, grows naturally there, yeah, I would imagine that would probably exist in some form. Hey, Conrad, how's it going? How many monuments are just pranks? Probably not a lot of them, because they cost a lot of money. Is it true that the triangle pyramids after Djoser's step pyramid were meant to represent the rays of the sun? What do you mean by that, Tycho? You would have to like, tell me which, like, pyramid you're referring to specifically, but probably not. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. They was smoking the coronavirus. All right, you know what? That's one too many brain deaths already for chat. Let's chill. I don't know what that's supposed to fucking mean at all. They were smoking the coronavirus. You guys have problems. But Hara, they're fake and filled with air. The Despicable Me movie proved it. Oh, no, you're right. My bad. My bad. I'm not gonna lie, I was about to say, yeah, he also blew up the moon, and then I was like, wait, no, that's Sonic. Wait, that's Eggman. It's like, we're really gonna trust that guy? He blew up the moon. Foreign types with the hookah pipes smoke like an Egyptian. Honestly, I might have liked the... Honestly, I think that might be the only way that song could get more annoying to me. I got that hypothesis from Engineering an Empire. I don't think I've heard of that. Any weed would have been very different from what people grow today. Well, yeah, of course. Naturally. They wouldn't have been like, I don't know, it's like comparing like modern day corn to like maize. Like during like in Native America. Completely different. They haven't been like crossbred and stuff. I mean, they probably have a little bit, but not to such a, you know, precise degree. What's your favorite Sonic quote, Hara? My favorite Sonic quote is when Eggman and Sonic are fighting right after he blew up the moon, and despite nearly being defeated, Eggman screams, my pain is far greater than yours. And then he like takes a jump off like the 3rd story building and just dies. Incredibly touching moment. I think that was like Sonic Adventure 2. And then they brought it back in Sonic Adventure 3 and acted like he didn't do it at the end. I don't know, dude. Sonic's such a fucked up series. I think all my own obelisk now would be such a flex. It kind of would be a flex, honestly. You know, we should normalize that. Fuck, like, putting, like, flag stands in your yard, you know, like some weird people do. Let's now instead put whole-ass obelisks. Or they went over the engineering feats of several civilizations. Egypt and Rome are 2 of the biggest episodes. The Egypt one can be found on their YouTube channel. Interesting. I've never heard about, like, imitating the sun's rays thing. Again, I'm not really sure, like, what you're talking about, because it still hasn't really... They're just looking like them. Like, what do you mean? If you're referring to the shape of a pyramid as reflecting sun's rays, that's not true at all. It's just because a pyramid is very easy to build. Thank you for the lurk, Conrad. I'll happily take your organs. I feel like that's exactly what the Pope did. What, put an obelisk in his front yard? There are people with a orgone accumulator in their gardens. What did I say about saying like shit that doesn't make sense in chat? I said we've had enough for today. What are you talking about? What is an orgone accumulator? You know, I'm not even gonna start. Just give me some nice canopic jars if you're gonna take my organs. I mean, I'm always going to give you good ones. You think I'm gonna half-ass the jars? Did they find out what the secret chamber in the Cheops pyramid was for? I think they said it was literally nothing. If it even exists. Because, like, it feels like every pyramid they have, like, oh, there's a secret chamber! And either it's, A, completely empty, as a fake burial chamber to dissuade thieves and robbers, or B, it doesn't actually exist, and there was a radar with, or an issue with the LiDAR or whatever it's called. You know what doesn't make sense? Pennies. I mean, yeah, I guess. But I would argue most physical currency doesn't make a lot of sense these days. But the oil pan on the pyramid, when the cheese steak, you spelled steak wrong, does a flip, is how when the triangle built it was, you know? Absolutely, Charlie. Wow, I didn't realize we had Charlie from It's Always Sunny in chat. Orgone accumulator is a weird stone obelisk that protects you from chemtrails, Hara. They cost $60,000. What? Alright, I gotta look this up now. What the fuck is an orgone accumulator? If this is nothing and you're bullshitting me, you're banned. Oh my god, it's real. What is this? What is an orgone? Okay, honestly, this might be kind of fucked. But you're telling me that the orgone accumulator is a 1940s pseudo-scientific device. If this was made in Germany, this is insane because the guy's name is literally Wilhelm Reich. That is the most, like, stereotypical, like, 30s comic book Nazi name I've ever heard in my life. Wilhelm Reich. A pseudo-scientific scientist for the 1940s. Could we get any more, like, blatant? I'm being gaslit. This is not real. He was Austrian. Oh my fucking god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. A guy whose name was literally Wilhelm Reich. Wilhelm Reich was a pseudo-scientist in 1940s Germany. History's not real. This is fake. This is bullshit. There's no way that's real. a Nazi named Wilhelm Reich. There is no way. That's like having a like. I don't even know. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know how to like. I don't even know like a parallel. That's like such Japanese like that's like anime. That's like anime. Like having like an American in anime being called like Burger President. Like I'm not even kidding. Like what? Or like Bob President, or like honestly Bob's Burgers. I don't know actually. Was he a Nazi? I don't know if he was, but the fact that he was in Austria, Germany in the 1940s and a pseudoscientist, it is extremely likely. Hold on. Actually, holy shit, he was a communist. That's that's actually crazy. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, it might change. Okay, no. That's actually crazy. He was actually a communist. A guy that was born in Austria, Germany was a pseudoscientist that created shit to stop chemtrails or something that you put in your yard. The fact that he didn't end up fascist is like actually that's the writers. That's the writers, dude. The writers were 100% like trying to fuck with you there. It was like a fake Chekhov's gun. I confused the accumulator with the Akasha pillar. Those are supposed to be a giant. Those are supposed to work against chemtrails. Oh, now it makes sense. The Akasha pillar. Now it makes sense. Yeah, that definitely fixed it. Yo, what's up, Gear? Gearheart, how's it going, dude? Hi, Kai. My God. I'm actually blown away. What a rabbit hole. I'm doing pretty good. How's it going? Yeah, it's unironically like being named like Vladimir Vodka. Yeah, it really is. That is like the only parallel I could think of. Vladimir Vodka, born in the 60s, or like became like a prominent like rocket scientist in the 60s, and for some reason was a fascist. It's actually insane. Like that is what we just dealt with here. Like that's crazy. Or my bad, not fascist, but like extremely pro-capitalist, like American, like pro-Americanism. It's actually nuts. I like the nationalist economics, but I'm too much of a nationalist for them. Half the bad guys of the 30s and 40s. What does that mean? I don't know what that's supposed to mean literally at all. Thank you for that. Yeah, America. Who doesn't like America? That just blows me away though. I still don't know what that thing is though. Hold on, I actually never looked up what the item actually is. I got so like flashbanged by Wilhelm Reich in the 30s and 40s in Austria, Germany, not being a Nazi, that I forgot what an orgone energy accumulator is. Hypothetical universal life force. What? Oh my God, his fucking invention is like anime, dude. Orgone was seen as a massless, omnipresent substance similar to luminiferous aether, but more closely associated with living energy. It could allegedly coalesce to create organization on all scales, from the smallest units to macroscopic structures like organisms, clouds, and even galaxies. It's an anime power system. It's an anime power system. This was written by a Japanese mangaka, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Or Austria, Germany, who was not a Nazi, but a communist named Wilhelm fucking Reich invented a box that you could sit in to amass what is essentially key and supernatural energy to use as powers. In a box. He literally created, oh my god, that's crazy. That's actually insane. I'm blown away, dude. This was written by a fucking mangaka. Do you like Yu-Gi-Oh? I like the anime and the card art. I don't like the card game. Yeah, he could have at least, like, with a name like Wilhelm Reich, I would expect him to at least be like a monarchist. It's crazy. Imagine the chaos if Volt or Newton had crazy long arse German names. Ass German? How strong is the electrical current? 230 Waldhaus Meyerschmidt. Honestly, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of sick, honestly. Although, you know for a fact that, like, scientists would not deal with that and they would just call it 230 volts. Is what it would be. Is that not a JoJo villain? I was gonna say, like, some really, like, shitty name for an isekai. Sounds like a really shitty isekai protagonist. Honestly, I bet he's in Tanya the Evil Season 2 coming up. I bet you $100 he's in there. He's like another isekai person. I bet money on it, actually. Oh, man. Well, anyway, speaking of, like, pseudoscience weirdness, did you guys see that they announced a new, well, I don't know if they announced it, but they released, like, leaks or teases of a new Assassin's Creed that's, like, based on, like, witchcraft? It sounds kind of interesting. Discovered the same idea, and that's why it's Newton's, not Leibniz's. They could have gone with Leibs. That is pretty close to a lot of other measurements, though, I guess. But I don't know how true it is, like the Assassin's Creed witchcraft thing or whatever. But it sounds kind of neat. It's like this, like, oh, is it called Hex? Is that what it's called? I kind of hate that name. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of hate that name. Hey, Ronin, welcome in. How's it going? Looking cute today? Oh, I appreciate it. I try my best. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that name for it at all. Hexa, German for witch. I kind of don't care. I kind of don't care. It looks dumb. It sounds dumb. I feel like they could have picked a better name. I'm afraid I don't know who Claudia Auditore is. I'm sure it's from one of the past games. But I'm kind of okay with them leaning into witchcraft. I am curious how they're gonna do it, because, like, it feels like a lot of them, like, it kind of feels like a lot of Assassin's Creed is, like, being mildly historically accurate and then, like, mixing it with, like, mythology and, like, lore and stuff like that. And, like, I guess just, like, storytelling, like, fiction. But I mean, like, there's not really, I mean, I guess there is historic witchcraft, but there's not, like, I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if they're, like, have they announced the time period? You've already said it's German, so if I had to guess, it's got to be, like, Burgermeister's daughter era, which is, like, what, like, 1600s? Is that right? Has anyone actually read The Burgermeister's Daughter? It is 16th century. I know my stuff. But yeah, it's on Anna Buchler. It's a really interesting book. Hey, Gabor, welcome in. I'd assume the 30 Years' War for most options. I mean, it doesn't have to be during a war. I'm pretty sure the first few Assassin's Creeds, there weren't any wars going on. Yo, thank you for the 3-stream streak, Ronin. If it has anything to do with Vikings, it's called Valhalla. And on the other hand, if it has anything to do with witchcraft, it's called Hex. But I feel like you could have done so much better, though. I mean, honestly, it would be a little on the nose, but, like, I would have taken, like, Assassin's Creed Occult. In Origins, you literally fight the mummies of Nefertiti, Tutankhamun, and Akhenaten in the DLC expansion. I didn't say it was historically accurate. I said it has historically accurate parts mixed with a lot of mythology. Yo, what's up, Vegan Bravo? We're talking about the new Assassin's Creed that's been teased lately. I wonder if it includes the Malleus Maleficarum. That would be kind of neat. Do you think they're gonna include spells? Honestly, I think that'd be kind of cool. Like, if you're like a assassin, like slinger, like spell slinger, that might be kind of neat. Might be kind of neat. Like, kind of like to mix up the formula. Oh, you were agreeing. Oh, okay, I get you, I get you. I swear I'm not gonna try to change the topic to Star Wars, so anyways, 9 more days to Mandalorian and Grogu. Beacon, you're new, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be really nice, and I'm not gonna hurt your feelings, so I'm not gonna say my opinions on that movie. Assassin's Creed isn't historically accurate. I know, right? I can't believe that one, like, Native American dude took out a literal entire man of war by himself. Fair. She has a massive crush on Commander Cody. That's actually not true. I like his armor a lot, but I don't really have a personality. I want to throw chakrams. Chakrams? How many people do you think were wielding chakrams in 16th century Germany? I want to wield chakrams. Well, who doesn't have a crush on him? He's awesome. Commander Cody? He's in the movie for like 5 minutes. What's up, Tarn? How's it going, dude? Oh, that's neat, Beacon. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I'm really excited about the Assassin's Creed thing. If it's interesting, I don't know. I think that, like, the problem is that, like, again, I don't like Hex as the title. I think that's lame. I think that they can make the series really interesting and, like, mix things up if you actually get, like, spells, which, like, might be shifting into too far of fantasy. But also, I think it could be really neat, depending on, like, the time period, how they decide to do it. It would be kind of cooler if it's during the times. It could also be really cool if they, like, just go, like, full historically accurate, and there are no witches at all, but, like, you're working within this, like, world of myth and fear and stuff like that. That could be really neat. Later, Melancholy. Sleep well, and hope to see you back on Friday. Oh, yeah, it probably is a placeholder then. Yo, thank you for the 30 stream streak board. Würzburg had a really cool fortress. It is seated on the vineyards overlooking the city. Look it up. I'll be sure to later. Just drop. I don't know. I think it'd be interesting. Apparently there's, like, rumors that there's gonna be, like, a suspicion system to where, like civilians are gonna be, like, way more on alert than usual, like normal games. And you kind of have to, like, be a little bit stealthier from what I can understand, which, like, fits for the time period because the whole idea is, like, people are, like, super paranoid about witches and witchcraft and stuff like that. But yeah. If you want an interesting historical book to read, though, especially for, like, just the, like, very beginning of modern European history, I would check out Burgermeister's Daughter. It's really interesting, and it'll really, like, smash a lot of your beliefs about, like, early modern Europe. Prime example being, torture actually wasn't all that common, surprisingly. At least by that time period. And things like Iron Maidens and, like, backstretchers and, like, the rack and things like that didn't really often exist. It was much more simple things, like, I'm gonna pull your fingernails and put a hot poker through your tongue. I don't need some fancy contraption for it. I'm just gonna put a hot poker through your tongue or your forehead. Better not do any algebra in public in that game. Unironically, a lot of times in modern early Europe, like, you can literally do nothing and get called a witch. I'm not even kidding. You're an old woman that has lived way too long, doesn't talk to a lot of people, and there's a plague going around killing people's cows. It's your fault. It is your fault. We're taking you to the fucking district judge and we're burning you over a bunch of wood. Like, it's actually insane. It's actually insane, dude. Like, you can literally, like, do nothing and get in trouble. What is a Burgermeister? A person who studies burger. So a Burgermeister, like, it's kind of like, honestly, it's kind of like a regional judge, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a minute. But I'm pretty sure it's of higher status. I know that for sure. It's a mayor. It is like literally, yeah, it's like a chief magistrate or executive of a city or town. So yeah, it's like, yeah, you're like a district, like, judge and, like, leader and stuff like that. And the reason it's called the Burgermeister's daughter is because it's after a real, at least it's like, I think mildly based on, if not entirely based on, an actual 16th century court case that was up against a mayor's daughter who was supposedly a witch. Don't like your mother-in-law? Just call her a witch. Problem solved. Unironically, what you would do is like, if you really didn't like your mother to your friend's house and, like, well, he wasn't paying attention, like, I don't know, like, flood his field or something and kill his crops. Prime example. And then being like, actually, I'm pretty sure my wife's mom is, like, a witch and she doesn't like me. And because you're my friend, she definitely doesn't like you. So she probably cursed you. And then all of a sudden, you and your buddy, who's now convinced that your mother-in-law is a definite witch, because his field's ruined, like, go around all your buddies and spread the rumor, and now all of a sudden 10 people are saying she's a witch. And, you know, if you're a fucking magistrate, you're like, well, I don't fucking know, she could be a witch. Like, there's, like, a lot of fucking spectators to this, you know? So they end up having courts, trials for them and stuff like that. It was extremely common. And it wasn't limited to women either. If you were an old dude and weird shit happened around you and you're a little odd, they'd call you a witch too. Berg being city, exactly. Meister, master, yeah, pretty much. Trying to explain hierarchy to an American, imagine a burger master. I mean, I'm a glizzy master. The short today proved that. Someone thanked me for the history short as well, and I'm glad you guys liked it. It's actually like the second time I posted it because YouTube did not like sharing it to people, but I'm glad people saw it this time. So Burgermeister Meisterburger wasn't too off from this role in that Rankin Bass movie. I mean, I think that would be the joke, yes. Hey, Tyler. I love how shot Hara is. I mean, I love Hara's shorts. I'm not wearing shorts. Also, what do you mean I'm shot? What do you mean by that? What do you mean Costco has a limit? Yeah, who would have thought they wouldn't let you eat 46 hot dogs all within an 8-hour time span? I literally, this is not a euphemism, I pitched a tent in that food court. Okay, maybe it was also a euphemism. If I had one! I have Benadryl brain, I blame the infection. I hope you don't have an infection of the brain, that's not good for you. You should rotisserie the bird. No? No? I love the video entertainment you post on the internet. I love the video entertainment I post on the internet too. In the ear? Ooh, I'm sorry. Ear infections suck. But yeah, the time period where like, it's like mass hysteria and like mass paranoia about like, you know, just regular things happening like a plague or something like that. And it can be cool, like, being a guy that has to, like, discern who's a witch and who's not. You know what I mean? Like, you are the Burgermeister. You are the magistrate that's got to, like, you know, oversee these these supposedly witchy mysteries. That can be kind of neat. Actually, I bet you anything. I bet what the actual thing is like the Templars are the magistrates, and they're like unjustly jailing people, and your whole thing is to like stop that or something. I love it more than you, Hara. Well, fuck you too, buddy. If I could put up a middle finger right now, you'd be seeing it. I'm just kidding. It's really good, Ronin. I'd highly suggest it. But actually, yeah, it'll change a lot of your perceptions about modern European history, early modern European history. Like, for example, like, even back then, this is like another one of those, like, things, kind of like with the Egyptian pyramids, where people don't realize that humans, while their, like, base, like, knowledge was lower back then, their intellect was just as the same as it is mostly today. I don't know, people today get pretty fucking dumb. But the thing is like, torture wasn't super common in the court because a lot of people realized, even without evidence, like, okay, well, if you torture somebody that doesn't actually tell you if they did it or not, that just means you were able to force them to admit to it. So a lot of the time, a lot of court proceedings in the 16th century were actually thrown out pretty often, especially during the time of witchcraft, simply because, like, the confessions were found under torture, and even back then they were like, I mean, they probably just screamed so you'd stop pulling out their teeth. Like, get poked? I'm gonna fucking poke you with a red hot poker. Thank you, Hope. So many old book names are like Job's wife, daughter. Oh. Exactly. I hate how Ancient Aliens discredit the accomplishments of ancient humans. I don't like, I mean, I agree. Like, don't get me wrong. I also hate Ancient Aliens, but I hate more that, like, people fall for that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, people should be smarter than that. Which is ironic, because we're talking about the fact that ancient humans should be perceived as smarter, but I also feel like modern people should be smart enough to know that aliens did not build the pyramids. And the Inquisition had high standards because of that. It was often the civil courts that threw the worst punishments. Pretty much mob rule, yeah. If aliens did come here, why the hell would they build that and leave? Well, obviously, you watched Indiana Jones, the Crystal Skull, so they can hide the pyramids. Yeah. It was obviously John Egypt, duh. I love that guy. I need myself a good documentary to binge, actually. Anything by Ken Burns. There you go. Honestly, I need to rewatch his, like, Civil War one. I haven't watched that one in forever. Ugh. But yeah, people are funny. People are funny. The amount of lore crafting that Ancient Aliens does for writers for free is absurd. I completely agree, dude. Remember when crop circles were a thing in the 90s and the aliens just stopped making them? Unironically, Professor, literally all crop circles, I'm not even kidding, all crop circles are made by people. Like, almost every single one, after they've, like, formed some big hullabaloo, someone's come out and admitted, yeah, I took my fucking tractor and drove around in a circle on my own farm. Like, I'm not kidding. It's the same thing with aliens. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, it is so hard for me to believe that aliens visited this Earth when, like, the beginning of, like, alien, like, sightings, noted alien sightings was, like, 1950. And then it, like, was only in the United States or something like that. It's so dumb, dude. You're like, okay, yeah, I can see a clear correlation here. Oh, yeah, I agree. Now, I wouldn't say that you thought that. I was just clarifying for people. Hara was way too busy watching the hit movie with Ben Fraser the Mummy to pick up a trowel. Yeah? Aliens, feds, or the guy who wants attention. The later is most likely one of the few times the feds are like, We told you it wasn't us. It's interesting how UFO shapes change as well, from round in the 50s and 60s to triangular in the 70s. Really? They changed to triangular? I don't know. They still seemed like the theory to me still seemed, or the stereotype still seems to be to me like either glowing orb or saucer. The aliens are just hitting up a Waffle House. I mean, honestly, if I'm thinking about it and I'm like a Waffle House worker and I'm there like 2 in the morning and a fucking grade comes down and he walks into the front, yes, I'd like some hash browns and a waffle and a black coffee. I'd be like, yeah, sure thing, hon. Go sit on that table over there. I'll be with you in just a minute. Would not ask any questions. I would ask no questions. I would literally look at him and be like, do you want bacon with that? And he'd be like, what's bacon? And I'm like, oh, like pig belly. Absolutely. 100%, dude. Absolutely. Honestly, I'd be so down for that. To be fair, a lot of those sightings are likely X-planes, like the F-117 and B-2. Yeah, I've heard that as well. I've heard it's like stuff like that, or like it's literally like, it's unironically a weather balloon, or like a satellite, or some shit like that. It's 99 out of 100 times, like nothing. Speaking of the 99% of the time, though, did you guys see the stuff that the government like recently released? We're not getting into politics. We're not getting into the reason why they were likely released. But they did release some stuff, and I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I went through and looked through a lot of them, and like 99% of them are, I'm like, wow, cool. A speck is flying really fast, apparently. I can't even tell. But it's apparently moving really fast and really weird, and it's just a speck. It's not a shape, it's just a ball. I'm not interested. There was one that was like mildly interesting, but with how AI is these days and like regular video editing, I'm just like, I still don't really believe it. Aliens stopped abducting cows and they discovered man had invented hamburgers. Dude, honestly, can you imagine like aliens like dissecting a cow on a UFO? Like all of them are like scratching their heads. They're like, what the fuck do they make this thing into? Why are they farming these creatures? What the fuck is this for? What is this weird thing? He like pulls the udder and like milk comes out and he's like, oh God, I think it just tried to procreate. Disgusting. Aliens come from the dark side of the moon? Sure. Definitely. Also, what the fuck is up with like the myth of them wanting to like do stuff with your butthole? Like, I gotta ask, who came up with that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're having, like, okay, unironically, they're having, like, a UFO, like, club meeting, right? Like, it's the, I don't know, National Believers in Alien Extraterrestrials. I formed that into an acronym. I don't know what that is. But it's, like, the national, like, meeting convention or whatever back in, like, this fucking Milwaukee Convention Center. And, like, they're sitting there talking, and they're like, yeah, I saw one, like, you know, pick up a cow and, like, go off with it. And the other one's like, yeah, I got abducted, and they like asked me a bunch of questions about the government and then tried to wipe my brain and put me back down. The other guy's like, yeah, they visited me in my bedroom and shoved a fucking rod up my butt and like started fingering my butthole. And everyone else just like, what? Excuse me? And he's like, oh yeah, 100%. They're sticking everything up there, dude. And he's like, it was an awful time. It was awful time. It was an awful time. Like, everyone else is like, that sounds weirdly contradictory to everything that we have experienced. But hey, if you said it happened, buddy. Like, all of them know that they're making shit up, and that one's, like, fucking insane, but they don't want to be known for, like, making it all up, so they're, like, forced to go with it, and they're like, yeah, I guess, yeah, sure. Gee, thanks, Paul. Now we have to say that aliens are into fucking anal. Thanks, Paul! Thanks for ruining that! You ruined it for all of us! Sounds like the guy had gotten a good night but forgot the details. Dude, actually. They'd never seen a butt before. I mean, to be fair, if I was like a teenage extraterrestrial and I stole my dad's UFO to go to the weird planet 2 galaxies away in 5 seconds after stopping by the space McDonald's, and I abducted one, I'd probably shove shit up his ass too. That'd be fucking funny. Like, that'd be fucking hilarious. Like, look at this fucking weirdo. Like, be so fucking funny, man. Yo, what's up, Vince? How's it going, dude? Like, poke him with a stick? Just doing shit with him. Just fucking with him. We know you and Ari, we know. Wait, dude, don't judge me, dude. Don't judge me. Don't act like you all also wouldn't shove things up weird things' butts if you had the opportunity. Don't start with me, man. Don't make it out like I'm weird here. You guys are mean. I feel like I'm being judged. But he had to explain a foreign object being stuck up there to an ER doctor and had no better excuse. Bro, I was like, I'm fucking like Hot Wheels up there. Yeah, I don't know, man. Those aliens were shoving like literally anything they had in my bedroom in there. Yeah. I don't know, you sound a lot like the butt guy right now. You know, maybe I am. Maybe I reawoke from my eternal slumber for 5 fucking minutes, go on down to the Milwaukee Convention anal. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I definitely did that. Yeah, that's me. It's a distraction, so people stop thinking about them building the pyramids. Usually it's YouTube chat that's abusive, yet you're getting bullied by Twitch. I'll accept it. I deserve it. I bully Twitch chat a lot. You gotta admit, though, it'd be funny. Man. Anyway, speaking of butt stuff, I'm going to Philadelphia next week, and I'm really excited. Do you guys want any souvenirs? What do you guys want? Is there anything in Philadelphia, you guys? You guys like the Eagles? What about the 76ers? You guys want me to bring all of you like a Philly cheesecake? Honestly, yeah, a Philly cheesecake. I'll bring you guys all back a Philly cheesesteak. I'll bring one back. I don't care if they're a week old, and I'll like stuff them into my fucking suitcase so that when it like goes through baggage check, there's like grease and like really like shitty cheese like spewing out the sides of my suitcase. Absolutely. God, can you imagine the fucking smell? Unironically, honestly, if I hated somebody, I might do that to them. I think that might be the worst thing you could ever do. Fill a suitcase full of Philly cheesesteaks, leave it rotting in like the South America, like the Southern American coastal sun for like, I don't know, 8 hours, and then open it up in the back of their car and leave it. It's gonna be foul, man. Rotten beef, rotten bread, rotten onions, rotten peppers, rotten cheese. Disgusting. Or those glasses that Nick Cage found in the Independence Hall. I like how 2 different people asked me for those. They're literally just like revolutionary 3D glasses. If you guys want those so fucking bad, I'll take you guys to go see Spy Kids in 3D at the local movie theater, and I'll just give you those. Hard to get a transmission from the telegraph there for a moment. Don't mind her. Yeah, it's true. That's what my antenna's for. Do we get popcorn as well? Do I look like I have $1 billion? What, I look like Jeff Bezos to you? Yo, thank you for the sub, Fushigi. Welcome back to the harem. Thank you. Also, hi, Lori. Actually had the Spy Kids 3D DVD and glasses as a kid. Does 3D work on a regular TV? You're an Egyptian goddess, so yeah, well, shady Spanish. We've had this discussion before. I might be a goddess and I might be covered in gold, but I am Baroque. My favorite period of art is Baroque art. I am that fucking broke. I can't buy any of it, but at least I can, empathize. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking at for Jackson Pollocks and abstractism and shit like that, but know exactly what I'm looking like with Baroque. It's called my bank account. It's my fucking bank account, man. I also like High Gothic. It's pretty cool. That one also costs a lot of money. Alright, if you can't provide us popcorn, are you even a real goddess? What do you think? There's like an ancient Egyptian god of popcorn. Honestly, that's actually kind of interesting. Do you think that, like, there was definitely a Native American god of corn? Like, without a doubt. And imagine, like, Fate Go, like, or, like, Fate Grand Order. They, like, have, like, corn motifs. And then, like, as they become modernized, they, like, turn into popcorn. Looking at the homeless guy, knowing we're in the same situation, but I have a harder fit. True. Absolutely. Definitely me. We might look the same. Oh no, we won't. We won't look the same. We might smell the same. We might be both as broke. We both might have maybe done some odd things with drugs recently. And we might have done some weird things in a back alley for money recently. But at least I have more drip than he does. Yeah. Hey, Fault here. How's it going? Welcome in. If it exists, there's a god for it. Yeah, I knew that there was an Aztec god for one. Don't let Yari catch you saying Aztec though. She's gonna get mad. Yo, the best Jesus spotted. What's up, dude? Pharaoh Nile nut popcorn. Are you implying that the seasoning for popcorn in Egypt would be the pharaoh performing a spring festival tradition, so to say, on the popcorn like he does salads? Like I did salads? That's messed up, man. What's wrong with you? People already don't trust me when I offer them salad. They can't trust me when I offer popcorn either. That'd be terrible. Yo, what's up, Saul? Make them see invincible. Make them fear invincible. Make them hate. Row, row, fight the power. I'm pretty sure that's the lyrics to that song. I haven't actually caught up on Invincible, though. I hope it's good. What do you mean, like you did salads? All I'm gonna say is look up the Horus and Set myth and find out how Horus won. Which is me. Title card? Whoa! Salsa on popcorn, you say? Do not fucking make me start. Kamina would be proud. Let's go! I definitely the last time I watched that anime was like 15 years ago. And I was young enough to where at the very end, I was like, I don't get it. I was like, this is stupid. I don't get it. No, I want scrambled eggs and salsa. Don't look at me. What are you looking at me for? I heard people like salty popcorn. That's disgusting. They said they like salty popcorn, not popcorn that tastes like passed around pennies. I absolutely drench mine in salt and vinegar. I'm not even kidding. Scrabble eggs and Hara. Okay, the brain damage is becoming contagious. Yo, what's up, Death Heart? How's it going, dude? What's up? What's up? I don't like popcorn. Hurts me gums. It's okay, babe. I'll chew it for you. I'm gonna show you how a baby or a bird feeds their young by literally pre-chewing popcorn. Oh my god, that is my new merch idea. I'm gonna pre-chew popcorn for you guys, shove it in a tube like astronaut food, and offer that for sale. We're gonna have like salt and vinegar flavor. We're gonna have one called Agent Orange. It's extremely spicy cheddar. What else? White cheddar. Ooh, we could do like a lumberjack one. That'd be kind of neat. I'll try anything once. High chance I won't like it. That's crazy. You good? No, not at all. It could be your GG flavor. Dude, who the fuck is drinking popcorn flavor? Hell yeah, let's do it. You guys are too enthusiastic. I don't like it anymore. You guys not know of Scrabble? Speak normal. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk, Alex Seattle. I'll happily take your organs. I'm definitely gonna sneeze soon. I can feel it. Oh, they're into this? Removed from threat list? Me, literally, unironically, the phrase, oh, they're into this, remove it from the list, is me going through my spell book, and every time I threaten chat with something, they go, ooh, me. I'm like, God damn it, I gotta cross this one fucking out now. Son of a bitch! Hours of research and casting and testing of augments wasted because chat absolutely will take anything I do that is negative against them and enjoy it. It's maddening. I mean, like, it's actually insane. Like, plant thorns in the urethra, you have to check that one off. Fabuloso in the intestines, it acts as an ultra laxative, have to cross that one off. Forming your toes into one big, like, paddle, they like that one too. Cross that one off. It's actually crazy. I'm running out over here, man. At this point, I'm gonna have to, like, start doing it, like, stuck in the DMV for 8 hours with no internet access. Like, that's all I got, man. That's like all I got right now. Banish them to the DMV dimension. It's bad. First time having servants. More like first time having weebs as servants. Some peace and calm to really think about things. Me first. It's not peaceful and it's not calm. Honestly, every time I talk about the DMV or driver's test now, all I can think about is that Kitchen Cells post where they're like, for the 5th time I have failed my driver's license test. I'm fucking horrible and I can't do anything and I'm not worth literally anything. I can't even pass a stupid driver's test. For dinner, I don't deserve flavor. I'm having egg whites and stale white bread. Yo, thank you for the follow. I'm Hema138. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? Honestly, like, I always started listing out my curses and how chat likes them, and this one guy named I'm Him is like, oh yeah, I'm definitely him for this. Modern problems, modern solutions? Sure. Yeah, sure, dude. Hara's over 5,000 years old and still hasn't gotten her learner's permit. Well, you don't need a license to drive a solar barge. DMV? Don't you mean BMV? Bevartment of Motor Vehicles? Is that what that's supposed to stand for? I'm confused. Did you think demon, like, stood for driver? You thought D stood for driver, didn't you? Or driving. It stands for department. Oh, bureau. No, that makes more sense. Gonna turn 21 in 2 days? Let's go! You get anything to drink? Happy early birthday, Maya. I'll be streaming on Friday. Make sure to remind me so I can sing you happy birthday. I'll do a shot for you as well. In fact, I'll do 5 shots for you. I'll get fucking plastered for you. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't think you guys heard me. Let me repeat. I'm not an alcoholic. At all. Nope, not at all. I don't need a drink. Nah, it's fair. You will be pressured now, though. Be prepared. You are going to be pressured by weird people. They're going to make you want to drink. Be like, well, you don't drink? That's really lame. Yeah, I don't care. 21? Damn, I feel old. I'm not gonna lie, Running, whatever age you put in chat that you are, there's 1000% gonna be at least one person I know for a fact to be like, I wish I was your age plus 10. Yo, thank you for the lurk gear. Let me take your organs and definitely put them in a quesadilla. I think I broke the cola. I'm about to start banning you from redeeming things. Yeah, I'm actually, horses. This is literally the third stream in a row you fucking broken something. I don't know what you're doing, but stop. You actually need to chill out. This is again the third time you've broken the redeems. I need you to chill out next time. All right, give me a moment. Let me fix it. My God. I don't think you spammed it, so I'm just messing with you, but it is kind of funny that whenever you redeem something, it breaks. Let me double check here. Honestly, the reality of it is that Twitch integrated throwing system is just kind of duty. All right, how about now? That means it's Twitch integrated throwing system. Oh my God, you fucking shitty program. All right, give me a moment. God damn it. I'm tired of things breaking. I'm actually like, I know you guys like them a lot, but I have been considering removing it because it's such a bad fucking program that I'm tired of having to constantly fix the damn thing. Chad, she doesn't know I'm cursed and I break stuff on touch. Who do you think cursed you with that? It was me. You popped out your mama and I was like, yeah, this guy's annoying. He cries too much. He's breaking things. He's literally breaking whatever he touches. Okay, it is fixed. Go wild. She had to say it out because no one would believe her if she said her tits were bad. Exactly. Correct. If you break it again, Tactical, you will be watching stream with a chat that reads, you cannot participate in chat. Now, I didn't say if you spam and don't break it, you'd be in trouble. Just if you spam it and break it, you will be in trouble. Do you need help in the nursing home, dude? I'm crying. Oh my God. That is so mean. That's like, honestly, asking someone that's 37 if they want to be in the nursing home is like VTubers that are like, oh, I'm such a hag. How old are you? 26. Oh, okay. Sick. Yeah, I guess if you're a hag, then I truly am fucking ancient, huh? Oh dear God. If that's how this works, I'm done, dude. Speaking of ancient though, did you guys see? So, of course it happens again when I'm unable to stream it day one, but apparently, Warhammer Mechanicus 2 comes out next week. I had no clue. Leave it to GW to like have some awful advertising because I didn't even know it was coming out until literally today. But that ought to be really interesting. Hopefully it's really good. But if it ends up being really good when I get back from my vacation, we'll definitely play it. They only dropped a trailer today. That's what I mean, man. Like awful marketing. A lot of games come out silent these days, but why? I don't understand why, though. Like, has the marketing idea shifted that it's like, well, if your game is just that great, it'll blow up by itself? Like, is that the idea? Small indie company, please understand. Oh, you're right, yeah. No, you're right. War Thunder 4 came out today. Why does War Thunder 4 look like War Thunder 1? Beats me and I worked at marketing, right? I don't know, dude. I really hope it's neat though. I actually never played the first one, but I heard it was fantastic. So isn't it like a kind of like XCOM, if I'm not mistaken? It's like very XCOM related. I guess they don't have the budgets for ads. I mean, unironically though, isn't that how like Games Workshop has been doing it for a while outside of a couple games where they're like, we'll give you barely any budget, and if you make something amazing out of it, we might give you barely any budget again for a second game. Isn't that how they usually do it? Because like, wasn't that the way it worked before like Dawn of War 3 or whatever, Dawn of War 2, whichever one was really popular? That's why there's like so many like wonky and like awful like Warhammer games, but like there's some that are absolute gems just because the developers are cracked. For the Omnissiah, I'm not gonna lie, if I can play Necrons, I'm playing Necrons. GW is a big company. They should have at least some money. With how much they charge for those plastic models, they better have some fucking money. You're telling me I can get a high-grade Gundam kit, which has way more pieces, for like $40, and yet like one Space Marine mini is like 70 bucks or something? It's not actually that bad, but you get what I mean. Yeah, I can agree with that, Red. I feel the same way about Bethesda. I'm amazed that Bethesda, the only alternative game that Bethesda's come out with is a fucking mobile game. And honestly, I kind of pigeonholed that because it was so atrocious up until just now. I completely forgot they came out with an awful Skyrim-style dungeon crawl, like, mobile game, and it was dog shit. You could have made it on Newgrounds. What's Iron Nest? I don't know. I'm still blown away by Bethesda. I love Bethesda's like settings so much, and I really question how they're a game company sometimes. There are knockoff Warhammer models that are way cooler and cheaper. I can be real with you, Gian. I'm gonna be so real with you, dude. I've gotten on some of those mini sites, like for D&D minis mostly, but also like for Warhammer related stuff. And like, you'll have a tab and it's like, big space marine, cool looking orc, really sick like Tau mech, what else? Like a D&D cool looking paladin, a super cool like Ursine like rune fighter, and then it's like the most scantily clad, big juggliest, boobliest lizard tiefling girl you've ever seen in your fucking life with like a G-string like shoving like a skull between her butt cheeks. And you're just like, who is buying this? Like, who is this for? Who is this for, man? Who is buying this? Like, oh yes, I'm showing up to my D&D with my friends. I'm lewd role-playing with my friend Robert that I went to middle school, since I've known since middle school. And I am a double D triple-decker boobied tiefling warlock that focuses in illusion magic that every spell is like dildo shaped. And it's like, you're a creature. Like, insane. I feel sad knowing how all of the old publishers and game devs that used to be good, all of they're gone and not the same anymore. Honestly, it's mostly just like middle managers, it seems like. Middle managers seem to ruin a lot of things, frankly. And I don't think they do it on purpose. Like, it's like stress above and below, you know? They get stressed by like people above them to make games differently, and the people below don't want to make it because it's ass. And so they end up trying to like halfway it, and it becomes even worse. I probably live in the basement with a sticky keyboard. The DM has to get pissed off because his like roommate won't stop jerking off under the table mid D&D session. It's become like a big rift problem in the D&D group because they're all dudes. actually would be, that honestly sounds horrific. Like, actually nightmare blunt rotation. Aw, dude, you got some white leg! Oh, that's disgusting. That's nasty, man. Sick. And not in a cool way. Oh, that sounds interesting, Tactical. I might have to check that out. But yeah, I'm hoping Mechanicus is gonna be really cool. I would be really excited for it. Cause like I said, I'm pretty sure it's XCOM like styled, and I've actually never played an XCOM game before. I think the closest I've ever played is like Fire Emblem, which is not close. So but yeah. I got slime attack. Oh my god. Speaking of annoying or weird people, I've been getting a lot. This is like I've got a work story for you guys. So I work at a pretty sizable museum, right? However, it leans on the older side, right? And how do I describe this? Like, you can reach the back offices without a key card, but you can't access the collections or preservation or restoration room. Essentially all the stuff that, holds all the objects. You can't access any of the storage unless you have a key card. Well, sadly, that means that really determined people can almost walk into my office. Just random ass people. And it's not super common, but it's happened enough now where the sign that says authorized employees only apparently is not good enough. And we had to have a long talk and discussion with our department today because it happened again about how frustrated we all were that random visitors to the museum keep ignoring the sign and walking into the back office and bothering museum employees. It's bad, dude. And like, I've literally caught someone like opening the door to it right in front of the sign. Like the sign is in, like when you are walking into the hallway, it's like an L-shaped hallway. When you get to the first half of the hallway before it turns towards the door, there's a big fucking sign that says authorized individuals only. That is exactly what it says. And I've caught someone looking at that sign and move past the sign to go open the door, and I'm like, hey, you're not supposed to go in there. Like, that's exactly what I've said to them. They're like, oh, my bad, sorry. I have a very, what did they say? It was like, I have a very, explorative, I don't even know how they fucking said it. It was a weird way of saying, I like to explore. But they said, like, I have a very explorative personality. Adventurous, I guess would be the best word, but they said it, explorative. They were like, I have a very adventurous personality. And I was like, that's awesome. Go be adventurous in the 90% of this building where you're allowed to be. But, it's gotten to the point now where there's like a stanchion, like, banner or like ribbon thing that is installed that you can like put across the door. That's still not locked, but at least it acts as a barrier. Because we're having to be nice to some of these people, because some of these people actually aren't visitors. They're like, how do I put it? Like, not donors, not investors. They're like affiliates. They're like affiliates with the museum that are still not employed by the museum, are still not employees, and have nothing to do with the collections room or any of the collections, who literally still think that, like, despite knowing those rules, think that they can come back there and try to talk to us. Well, no, volunteers are fine. Volunteers or interns, if they're supposed to be there, are fine. We're talking about affiliates, like people that work for other businesses that work with the museum, essentially. And like marketing people and stuff like that. And they just think that they can start walking back there to talk to somebody in the department. And it's like, no, you are not allowed back here. But obviously at the same time, you aren't allowed to be super confrontational because they're affiliated with the museum. So we've been thinking about ways, like the department had a big discussion about like how to like take it one step further that like might allow for you to be verbally at least like scolding. And that's by putting a stanchion out in front of it that we now have to open and close before we go through the door. And that is really fucking annoying. And it really sucks that, again, really immature people ruin it for everyone else. But like, do you know how embarrassing it is? I don't know if you guys have ever had to do this at a job. Do you have any idea how embarrassing it is to be like an adult, a younger adult, and having to scold an adult that's older than you? Like, it is actually so fucking embarrassing. Even if you're the one doing the scolding. I know because I've had to do it before at that job, and it is actually so embarrassing. Because, like, people, like, walk where they shouldn't. Prime example. Another thing is, like, me walking around watching people touch my exhibits. That's another big one. Makes me really angry. People setting things on my exhibits. Look, just because this, like, 100 or 200 to 300-year-old artifact is in a giant, like, acrylic case does not mean you should be setting your coffee cup on it. You know? You shouldn't be setting your coffee cup or your backpack on it. That's not what it's there for. Put it on the floor. Like, it's actually so maddening. And I've had to scold, like, grown adults and be like, look, please do not put stuff on our display cases. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's not what they're for. It's actually so bad. It's so bad, man. It's a serious security problem. Sounds like they're trying to get privilege escalation, trying to get access to a key card lying about. Well, no, it's not thieves. Because if I'm being honest, like, I don't think a lot of people realize, like, 9 out of 10 museums, like, you could rob half the collections room and not get anything that's actually worth more than, like, $1,000. You're not getting anything crazy. But, like, plus a lot of it is cataloged and taken care of and is unique, and they'll know if you try to sell it. But it's actually insane. I never expected, like, with something with this kind of responsibility that adults would be like this, but it's actually so frustrating. I would have no filter that someone's livelihood that person is disrespecting. I agree, but sadly, you have to have more tact when it comes to, like, professionalism and stuff like that, because we do have to think about the image of the museum, and as much as we would be correct for telling someone off, you can't just tell off a visitor, even if they're being an absolute idiot. I'll be selling your crown. Good luck. It returns to me every time. For the most part, gear. There's some stuff, but the stuff that's not hyper-specific is stuff that's not worth anything. Plus, if you're a big enough museum and they steal something that prominent, everyone's gonna know and look for it, you know? Even better, I sell it, get money, returns to you, repeat. You can't really hold on to it that long. You can try. You got like maybe 10 seconds to find a buyer. Mostly because if it's off my head for longer than 10 seconds, then the world is plunged eternally into darkness. So, wouldn't want that. Like in business speak, in highest regards, go F yourself. Yeah, I was about to say, like, actually kind of one of the coolest parts about being an adult, though, in those situations. It's frustrating, but at the same time, one of the more interesting parts is trying to figure out how to tell someone to stop being a fucking moron in, like, the most professional way possible. Like, it's actually kind of funny. Like, it's like doing that thing where it's like, instead of being like, you're a fucking idiot, read the sign, it's like, as you can clearly see, sir or madam, please direct your attention to the clearly laid out sign that says do not put anything on our display cases. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's okay. And then walking off. Because you know for a fact that person's walking around going, she thinks I'm a fucking moron. And that's correct. I do think you're a moron. I love listening to Hara Rae Jepsen. Dude, I wish I could sing as well as her. Take me to the feeling. I'll be your sinner in secret. That's why thieves usually break down the valuables down to components unless they have an immediate handoff fire. So it's not worth anything then. You just look them in the eye, deadpan with annoyance, and then you don't even need words. Nah, you just kind of get nice enough and flowery enough that it's very obviously they can tell it's sarcasm or like some kind of like passive-aggressive thing. That's usually how it works. You know, the like sickly sweet, like I'm definitely judging you right now kind of tone, like I just did. That's what usually works. They understand it real quick. It's actually really funny, like, honestly, that's something that's always been, yeah, exactly, the bless your heart tone. But something I found also that's really weird about, like, being, like, a museum professional is that there's not often an in-between. Like, it's almost usually the extremes where, like, someone will either treat you like you're, like, a regular dumbass and that they're smarter than you, or they'll treat you like you're the smartest person on the planet and you can do no wrong and that anything you say is gospel. It's actually really fucking funny. Like, I'll have people that act like they like are super casual with me, which is a lot of the times fine, but they'll be too casual and like be fine with like completely disregarding things I ask them to do or say inside the museum. And then other times they'll be like, excuse me, ma'am, I like mildly sneezed on the display case. I am so sorry. If there's anything I ever have to pay for, you can take both of my hands and my feet if you want them. And I'm like, it's totally cool, dude. I'll go get a washcloth. I'm like, it's okay, man. It's fine. It happens. Use a laser pointer or a pointy hand? What do you mean? Sneezed on the dusty artifacts. Well, like, usually, like, everything in a museum is 99% of the time covered, and stuff that's not covered can handle being sneezed on for a minute, and can be swiftly cleaned off. But usually it's, like, all of the stuff in my museum that I work at, like, 99% of it is in display cases. So, like, again, it's like, oh, you sneezed on it? That's perfectly fine. As long as you're not setting, like, spillable things on it and scratching up my cases, I don't care. Because, like, y'all would not believe. I mean, there's something else. I'm serving all the tea on museums today. The other thing is, like, I don't know if you guys have ever, like, looked into prices for museum stuff, but a lot of, like, businesses, people that, like, companies that sell to museums and stuff, like, scalp so fucking hard. An acrylic case cover. An acrylic case. Like a cheap, if you guys had to guess what a cheap acrylic case for a museum was, from a museum, like, affiliated seller costs, how much would you guys guess? Just use the pointy hand and tap the employees only sign as you talk to them. That would be pretty good. I would like to use a laser pointer for that, though. Like, shine it at the sign and then shine it in their eyeball. Get it? Do you understand now? 1K, 20, 1,500. You guys aren't even close. 20,000? Okay, way overestimate. Try like $3,600. $3,600. Yeah, $3,600. Somewhere around there. It's fucking insane. $3,600 for an acrylic case. So, yeah, it's pretty insane. Let's go, first try. That was like your 5th try, dude. Don't lie to me. I might be bird brain, but I don't have a goldfish memory. But yeah, they upsell stuff because, you know, a lot of museums have a lot of money. Is that acrylic capable of stopping 9mm? Dude, I could literally scratch it up. I could put gouges in it with my car keys. What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? I could put giant gouges in it with my fucking car keys. That's why when you go into like the Smithsonian and stuff like that, and you have a backpack on. I don't know if y'all have ever been into a Smithsonian museum or a major museum before, but if you go in with a backpack, they don't tell you to like carry it like in your hands. They tell you to tighten your straps to where your backpack is as tight as possible to your back. I'm not kidding. And then put both of your hands on the straps while wearing it. And both straps have to be on at all times. And the whole reason is because they don't want you spinning around quick and knocking it against stuff. Not because partially it's because they don't want you to steal stuff, but also because they don't want you knocking anything over with it. Or using, hitting it with, the plastic clips, hitting cases with the plastic clips, and, marking them up. Oh, really? The bat makes you wear it on your front? See, that's not a bad idea either, because you're much more, perceptive about it. The Smithsonian's you can wear it on your back, but it's gotta be both straps, and it has to be as tight as possible against your back. Maybe the explorative guy was trying to steal the acrylic cases. He would not get far. He would not get far, dude. Oh, nice, Anubis. How'd you like them? I think I only went to the Native American one when I was there last. Maybe I can go to more when I go back someday. DC is actually so much fun. It is kind of funny though, because I live in one of the most dangerous cities in the United States, and I've never seen bullet holes in a car before, but when I was in Washington, DC, I saw it 3 times, and I was like, wow, how exotic. I was like, even our city doesn't have that. That's crazy. Did you go on a tour of the Congress building? I think I did. Pretty sure I did, yeah. The sights, the sounds, the bullet holes. It was more like the sights, the sounds, the kava, which I will never forget. I fucking love kava. And the bullet holes, yes. They have a Raphael exhibit available? That sounds so neat. Honestly, it's kind of my dream a little bit to go to the Library of Congress and actually go into the the library area and do research in it. That would be really, really neat. I've been to the Library of Congress. I've just only ever been to the balcony where they let you look at the library. But yeah. Hara lives in Vermont, confirmed. I think I might be dyslexic because at first I thought that said Yemen, and I'm like, you're kind of close, I guess. Egypt's kind of close to Yemen. Weren't you denied a tour through the White House? Maybe. Yeah, maybe I was. I wasn't expecting the Library of Congress to look so grand inside. It's really grand and it's really cool. The statues and stuff that they have, with major, what is it? Each, statue above each division of the library is someone that's prominent in that field. There's one for psychology and stuff like that. It's really neat. What would you want to research first? The most famous ask is the one of Elvis shaking Nixon's hand. Is that really in the Library of Congress? Definitely wouldn't be my first pick. My first pick. I mean, I would probably look at some really old history textbooks. That would probably be my first choice. Please tell me Freud's not a statue. I don't think he is. I think there's a Plato and an Aristotle and maybe a Voltaire, stuff like that. I forget. I don't remember. There's literally 15 of them. I'm not kidding. Do you want a quote from James A. Garfield? Is it I hate Mondays or I love lasagna? See, there's the real question. If you have 2 lasagnas and you stack the first lasagna on top of the second, does that make it one lasagna? Doing big think. Doing big think. I got that one from Charles Barkley. Play-Doh sounds like Play-Doh the way you say it. Well, maybe, so? They should put one of clavicular versus the ASU frat leader. Totally. Absolutely. I don't know, actually. I wanna, hold on. Okay, I said there's 15. There's actually 16. Oh, I forgot they're also split into nations as well. And it's based on like, kind of like the idea of like the origins of the modern version of these topics. So like Egypt represents written records, Judea is religion, Greece philosophy, Rome administration, Islam physics, the Middle Ages represent modern languages, Italy represents fine arts, Germany art of printing, Spain discovery, England literature, France emancipation, and America as science. And they're all like split up and they each have 2 statues. So the first one is for art and it's a statue of both Michelangelo and Beethoven. The second one is commerce, and it's Columbus, maybe not a great choice, and Robert Fulton. History is Herodotus and Edward Gibbon. Law is Solon, from an Athenian statesman, in James Kent. Philosophy is Plato and Sir Francis Bacon. Poetry is Homer and William Shakespeare. Religion is Moses and St. Paul the Apostle. Science is Sir Isaac Newton and Joseph Henry. So yeah, they're pretty neat. And they're all really, really good looking. I think they're all made out of marble. But they also have like a pendentive, which is like a little like sign. For example, the one with art is as one lamp lights another, nor grows less, so nobleness enkindleth nobleness. It's pretty neat. It's actually a really pretty building. It's one of the probably the prettiest buildings. Maybe I would say in DC, in my opinion. Do you think Charles Barkley's Wario is Warles Charkley? I love that, like, I try to talk about deep topics with chat, and chat asks things like that in response. Hey guys, what do you guys think about, like, I don't know, Homer's The Iliad, and it's like deep themes towards like Mediterranean philosophy, and then Gear is like, do you guys think if you're scared of Obama, you're barachnophobic? And it's just like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. That was tied before the deep topic. I don't believe you. We're going to put the Hara marble statue when it gets made. Well, obviously, it would be above writing, because that's where Egypt is. Your totes ruining the vibes right now? That's so funny. In Haratopolis? Do you really think I'd be vain enough to name my city after myself? Don't answer that, because the answer's probably yes. I would name it something way cooler than Haratopolis, though. Like Las Haras, or something like that. And I'd have a bunch of casinos, and a bunch of mafiosos, a bunch of hookers, and a bunch of pyramids. It'd be sick. You ever seen a stripper pole at the top of a pyramid? Bet you haven't. You have now. So what if she gets a sunburn so bad she gets a 3rd-degree burn and it like melts off her bones? It's fucking awesome. You can bet on it too. Your chat feed seems to have a big delay. It does for YouTube, Telerath. For Twitch, it's near instant. There should be a pyramid in every state. Unironically, I would not be surprised if there actually is one in every state. I'm not kidding. Pole-fried calamari. Well, Alexander the Great also thought he was the son of Ra. He actually, I don't think he did, Sentry. It was more like when he came in and Macedon saved Egyptians from Persia, who they fucking hated. They hated the Persians so much they were happy to be conquered by Alexander the Great and the Greeks. They kind of called him the son of Ra because he brought order back to Egypt and was the new pharaoh, which every pharaoh is like an invocation of Horus, which is not the same, but honestly, towards the Ptolemaic period, it gets a little blurry. And so I'm pretty sure Alexander the Great went, wow, that's a great propaganda tool. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Why not? So, stop nerd emoting me. I lived it, bitch. It's not me being a nerd. It's like me calling you a nerd for, like, knowing about 9/11. Oh, gotcha. We're second-class citizens. I'm used to that. It's okay. It's YouTube's fault. It's not mine. Yeah, I mean, the Persians used cats and the Egyptians during the Battle of Pelusium. I'm sure they were butthurt by that. I actually don't know if there's actual historical basis on that. They did what to the second tower? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, actually, when it comes to like the cats on shields things, I don't know if that's actually accurate. I think it's like a myth. So, hard just talking to NPCs at this point. When am I not? I wouldn't be surprised, frankly. I've had such bad imposter syndrome that during university, I thought my papers were ass, but my like professors kept giving me A's. So I thought it was like that one movie where like they film his entire life from like child to like thing or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I thought it was like that, and like my parents or something were like paying my like essentially I thought that I might have been like secretly like super fucking stupid. Yeah, or like the Truman Show. So okay, let me start this over. I'm floundering. So I thought my papers were so bad in university, except for my master's. Mine were pretty good at my master's. But in my undergrad, I thought my papers were so bad that I would still get A's that I straight up thought it was like the Truman Show, or like I was like living in an alternate reality where it was actually extremely fucking stupid and my parents paid for my grades, because I was like, how are these getting A grades? Like, I'm not trying hard enough, and frankly, when I like come back and read them, I think they're dog shit. And yet I'm still getting like A-A's and B pluses. How is this happening? Turns out I'm just smarter than I thought. But I still get that sometimes with streaming where I'm like, am I really this entertaining? Or is chat just a bunch of bots being paid because there's like one person in chat that's like, oh my god, I fucking love Hara. What if it's also my parents too? Are you guys employed by my parents? I feel like you might be. I'm suddenly getting suspiciously paranoid. Nobody move. I'll start slinging so many fucking spells. I gotta figure out something I can ask chatters that only chatters would know. What would chatters know that that a tomb in Isis, my parents wouldn't know? How does your salad taste? Honestly, that proves Benjamin's not a bot, because I was gonna ask, what did I make my uncle eat that was on a salad that gave me the rights to the Egyptian kingdom, the upper and lower kingdom? What did I put on it? Go. My parents don't know about this one, because if they knew about it, I'd get in a lot of trouble. Some birdseed salad. If you put that in are you gonna put that in quotes, like birdseed in quotes? Some special sauce. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. You guys are real. Okay, cool. Oh, man. Whew. Crisis averted. Oh, man. You guys don't even know. I was about to turn y'all. You know, like when you're playing Fallout and you get hit by like a plasma rifle and you turn you turn it into like green goo. I was about to turn you guys into like the orange version of that, but like still sentient and alive with these spells, man. It was gonna be bad. And then I was gonna use you to like as like mopping utensils to pick up like lint and stuff off my floor. It's gonna be bad. Yeah. Whew. Good thing I didn't do that. That would have been bad. All right. I thought I saw somebody follow while I was ranting. Oh, Cobb Cobberson. Holy fucking peak name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult. What's your favorite kind of corn? What kind of corn you looking at? The salad? Yo, Telerath knows. Dude, it's honestly even better when like people that are brand new are like, oh, I know about the cum salad. Yeah, I know about that one. You're bluffing? Am I? Am I? Is that the Book of the Dead, our more powerful spell book? This is my personal spell book. I put my most scariest curses in here and also some of my great boons. Yeah, they know about your Egyptian yaoi fanfiction. You couldn't tell that a lot of them were self-inserts, right? 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 Please? God, can you imagine? Can you imagine like an ancient Egyptian equivalent to like Maya Mortal? Do you guys know what that is? Like just some absolutely like down bad, overly sexual, cringy ass dog shit fan fiction written on like a papyrus or like carved into a stela outside of like a pharaoh's pyramid, and like they wrote it and it's like chiseled out in front of their right in front of their burial tomb. Dude, that'd honestly be so peak. That would be so peak. Like, I am Queen Hara the First. I reigned from 2400 BC to 2373 BC, and this here is my boy-loving, my men-loving men gay fan fiction about two Egyptian agrarian farmers who meet while working on the same monument. And it's gonna have some of the worst fucking dialogue you've ever seen in your fucking life, man. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot. 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 The end of the story, one of them gets their nuts cut off by the enemy. After they've died, obviously. You don't do it before. First, more like the only because we know you're not having kids. That's toxic. I mean, you're right, but that's toxic. Indented or raised reliefs? Oh, do you mean, sunken or raised reliefs? Absolutely sunken, dude. You're basically describing the Odyssey. One of our projects was to pick a piece of media and apply the hero's journey to it. Oh, that's kind of neat. I like that. What the fuck? Not the nutsack? Yeah, that was actually, I don't know if you guys know that, but it was actually extremely common in ancient Egyptian warfare. When you killed an enemy, you would castrate the dick and balls, the tabernacle and choir, because the entire reason you did it is because you were literally like, it was essentially like the ancient world, at least the ancient Egyptian version of like Fortnite emoting on their dead body. So they're dead, and you believe they go to an afterlife to where they essentially have what their body has in the afterlife for eternity. So if you cut their tabernacle and choir off, their peanuts, they don't have it for all eternity, and then it's just gone. It's like Voldemort's nose, but it's Voldemort's penis. It's crazy. You have it forever. Forever, ever. Can you imagine going to heaven and having Voldemort's nose a wiener?
Laughing Max penis.
Yeah.
Got stuck in the door.
It definitely did.
Max
More like
penis.
stuck in the Kopesh.
Gonna be so.
That's what I am saying. God, I love ancient Egypt. Yo, what's up, Mari? How's it going, dude? Yeah. I mean, that's one way to humiliate your enemy. You also would, like, make all of your statues depicting literally standing on top of them. It's crazy. Why couldn't the ancient Egyptians be normal and cut heads off like the samurai? I mean, to be fair, they would cut off nose and ears as well. Again, you don't want them to have their head off because you want them to be alive in the afterlife, but you hate them a lot, so you want to torture them by making sure they don't have nose, ears, or apparently balls. So, I don't know what they do to women, though. Women didn't really fight in war. Can't really cut off a vagina, you know? Later, Rad. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope to see you back on Friday. Honestly, they would probably just settle for the nose and the ears at that point. That's what they had to do with, like, Nefertiti's, whatever, statues. Like, they just cut her nose and ears off. Yo, you watched the new Mortal Kombat 2? Nice. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Okay. When did the Egyptians think the afterlife would come about? It had already come about. Like, it wasn't like there wasn't gonna, if like you were implying that, like you were wondering like if there was like gonna be a rapture. Not really. It was kind of like it already existed and you just kind of joined like a realm, honestly. Do they believe in something like a judgment day? No, not really. It's kind of hard to believe in a judgment day when your civilization's 5,000 years old, you know? Once you hit 5,000, because Christianity's only at, like, even like Christianity's only at 2,000, and they're like really the only one with I think a modern concept of a judgment day. Like even that, like double that, dude. By the time it hits 4,000 years, I think Christians too will be like, okay, maybe there's not gonna be a judgment day. we are 5,000 years out, dude. I don't think it's happening. Yeah, it's kind of like the Elysian Fields, or like, what's the Viking one again? Not Isengard. God damn it. Why can't I remember it? I know the name of it, I just can't remember. Valhalla. Yeah, Valhalla, thank you. But instead of like fighting for all eternity, you're like, you get your own little plot of land and you're a farmer for all eternity. Essentially, you have like the peaceful life. You know, like, okay, you know at the end of like, or rather the beginning of like Avengers Endgame, where like Thanos actually completes a snap and then he goes like off, like fucks off to a planet and just farms. That is essentially the Egyptian afterlife. You die and you show up in the realm of the gods and you get your cool little plot to farm in, and you always are happy, kind of like a regular heaven, and you get the farm. That is like pretty much it. You just spend a peaceful life, delightfully, like calmly plowing your own fields and like sowing seeds and growing and stuff like that. So yeah, without droughts or anything like that. I'm Catholic, so believe in Armageddon. Honestly, I will admit, there's something, I'm not Catholic, but there's something like so like, I mean, obviously I'm an Egyptian bird, but there's something like so cool in like, there's like something so cool narratively about saints. Is that weird to say? There's something so cool aesthetically with saints. It's really neat. And like holy relics. They're really cool, man. I like them. Even if I don't really believe in them, I think they're really cool. Oh, you're right. Valhalla does have a Ragnarok. That's true. That's weird. Yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But no, Egypt doesn't really have like a Ragnarok. In fact, Egypt doesn't really have like a Ragnarok or anything like that. They more or less just had a prophecy of saying like, yeah, we're gonna take over the whole world. Like, essentially like, they're like, all of the people that are outside of Egypt are bad, chaos, stinky people, and we're gonna beat them all one day, and Egypt's gonna be awesome forever. That's like literally, that was like literally it. Well, would you even farm food, paints, papyrus? I think the idea is whatever you want. Honestly, honestly, I think someone said Elysium already, but honestly, like a good visual also is like Maximus, like, dying at the end of, also spoilers, Maximus dying at the end of Gladiator, where he's, like, walking through the field of wheat and he's, like, running his hand through it. It's like that. It's like that. It's like, if you have to conceptualize it somehow, that is, I think, the closest that you can get. Yeah, spoilers for a 20-year-old movie. You never know, man. Sorry, guys, I spoiled the Bible. Judas betrays Jesus. In Japan believed in Mappo, which is basically, oh shit, chat moving fast. Basically, like, the further away they were from the ideas of the Buddha, the more his teachings would be twisted, and thus an apocalypse happens. I didn't realize that was a thing in Buddhism. Interesting. Some of them are certainly farming aura with their sick tombs. I mean, they definitely are, dude. Dude, honestly, I love that so much. I think, like, Super Mega does it best. Like, I forget what it was. It was, like, Matt, like, reading the Bible, and he was like, no, Judas! Like, he was, like, so invested. He's like, Judas, no! Why, Judas, why? And he's, like, crying. It's like, oh, my God, dude. So funny. Oh, my God. I never read the end of the Bible. It's quite literally Paul dreaming and being like, shit's fucked, yo. Shit's gonna be fucked, yo. How does it end? I literally just told you. Paul has a heckin' scary dream. That's the book of Revelation. Paul has a heckin' scary dream. At least tell me Jesus lives. He does live in all of us. In here. My boob. Your boob as well. He lives in all of our boobs. Is that heretical? Did I just speak blasphemy? In your bin mounds? Yeah. Look, maybe Jesus and the Holy Spirit don't want to, but I know for a fact, like, the spirit of my, like godly ancestors are in my tent. So you see how fucking big these things are, dude? Like, these definitely spiritually represent the pyramids. Like, without a doubt, man. These bin mounds are massive. The tomb could have set his ass. At least 2 attempts could have sit on these things each. It's crazy. If Jesus goes into a boob, does it increase the cup size? Watch as I turn my breast milk into wine. Alright, I'm definitely getting a blasphemy charge now. I'm definitely getting a blasphemy charge now, dude. It's over for me. Is there any mythological Egyptian story for the Nile going backwards? I don't believe so, but I know what you're referencing, and I love that story as well. Do you not see how big Hara's left boob is? Is one bigger than the other? Don't look different to me. I stare at him a lot. Yeah, a vacation from Twitch. I kind of deserve it. A one-off Mr. Atom's wild ride. Yeah, well, you paid for the fare. You're taking the whole thing. We don't do stops. It's not a thing here. It's like riding in a 10-hour car ride with your dad. You ain't stopping nowhere. You got a piss bottle like you're an Amazon worker, and we ain't stopping nowhere. You gotta poop. Put your butt out the window. We are driving those full 10 hours, and we're stopping maybe once. For gas. How did we get here? Not us, this group of people, us humanity as a species? Do you mean in ancient Egyptian mythology? It's okay, he believes in second chances, so you are fine, friends. That is something I do like about, like, Catholicism as well, where it's like, which I know is still Christianity, but it's like, bro, there's like literally no unforgivable sin unless you do like this one super hard thing to do. Like this super ultra specific hard thing to do that you would have to go out of your way to do, literally. You could never accidentally do it. Who remembers the last time Hara had a Twitch vacation? Let's ignore the fact that I said I won't be able to do Mechanicus, like play Mechanicus 2 when it comes out. Because, and I said that that's very on brand for me in Warhammer games, because when Space Marine 2 came out, I got that week-long ban. I don't even remember, we were literally doing a stream where we were like opening Pokemon cards too. Like, it was actually crazy. Back when Pokemon cards were fucking insane. I'm an atheist. I guess I'm technically a deist. Although I will say, I do make a lot of jokes about religion. I don't care what anyone's religion is. I think kind of like culture, because like religion and culture are so intertwined. I'm so like unironically interested in just about every religious system that I don't know if I can really hate any of them. They're all really interesting and really cool. They're all really unique, and I like that. Like even the Abrahamic religions are so unique. It's really interesting. I didn't even know that you got a ban. I've technically had two. One was a 24-hour one, like a couple of weeks before the first one, and then the second one was when Twitch was going on their crusade against VTubers. So yeah. I was there during the Great Purges, and I survived. Totally wasn't the boob window? Yeah, totally. Native American mythology is really cool, too. Was the son of Seto and Isis, but Seto's seed was blessed by a tomb, so he was also the son of a tomb. Honestly, that sounds exactly like Egyptian mythology. Yeah, the uncle was the dad, but also the son, and got with the mom that was also the sister and the daughter to make the grandpa. I like Shinto. Shintoism is pretty cool. Did you ever find out what that ban was for? Twitch will not ever tell you what a ban is for, just about. Unless you're like a big streamer that's also a partner, they will never tell you. What's also, like, that's honestly something I really don't like about Twitch, is like, they'll ban you. Oh, thank you so much for the 30 stream streak, Formless. I'm so sorry I missed it, dude, if you're still in here. I'm so sorry. But that's something I really don't like about Twitch, is like, they're so willing to give you a temp ban for just about anything, but you can literally be the worst person on earth and they will not permanently ban you ever. It's actually insane. Like, I don't get it. Your boob window needs a curtain? Okay, now we're getting into like Egyptian or like Arabic belly dancer territory. Honestly, that might be kind of sick to add like a little like veil over my face. That actually might be pretty sick. I might have to talk to Hooney about that. That might be kind of interesting. Like that one girl who has like 20 bans. Yeah, there's like someone with like 17 and it's like, bro, like you guys have no standards. Like, if someone flaunts your rules 17 times, I feel like maybe they should be permanently banned, personally. Oh, hold on, wait. Hold on. Let's see if she hits 18. She might have changed her ways. She might be better. Hey, Edgar, how's it going? Do you have any other platforms than YouTube to stream on? Should you be in further Kafka-esque bans? I mean, I have technically could stream on TikTok or Instagram, I guess, or Twitter. They all offer that now. I would never do Kick, to be honest. Kick seems like a literal hellhole. Like, I don't think I could be. I think I would have to be paid like tens of thousands of dollars to stream on Kick. And even then, I'd be like, I'm multi-streaming on Kick, but definitely go to hang out in the YouTube chat. Like, I thought we were talking about Morgue Pie for a second. We are. That is exactly what I'm talking about. They'll get you if you stream Twitch. Oh, Kickwell, really? What are your thoughts on the Ptolemaic imperial cult moving the center of Egyptian religion from Memphis to Alexandria? Honestly, I think it's interesting, but I don't think it had that much of a huge impact on ancient Egypt, because much like the administrative capitals, the religious capitals moved all the time as well. It kind of depends on, like, honestly, it moved so often because every pharaoh would focus on a different god, for example, depending on the time period. So, as long as you're not pulling, like, an Akhenaten and turning the pantheon into a monotheistic religion, you probably won't be in trouble, like, at all. What do you mean hellhole? There's a lot of, like, really toxic people on Kick, and there's a lot of botting, and people just seem to be overall, like, less nice. Personally. If people want to stream on Kick or hang out on Kick, that's totally cool, but just about every VTuber I've seen that streams on Kick that isn't exclusively politics gets really heavily shit on, and I'd just rather not deal with that, frankly. I have like 15 to 20 mosquito bites. Dude, mosquitoes love me, man. I fucking hate mosquitoes. Was once in Thebes in the south, then moved to Memphis in the north. Oh, yeah, I moved very often. In fact, sometimes pharaohs would, like, literally build entire cities and be like, this is the new capital. It's like, okay, dude, you're making me move again. Hara has that sweet blood? Nah, it means I got that natural bird musk. They smell it. Unironically, like, apparently it means your sweat smells good if mosquitoes bite you a lot, which is an interesting take, I guess. But Greek religious influence on Egyptian religion was changed. Doesn't that cause a divide in the religion? Actually, it doesn't. So, century, there were a lot of trade, especially during the height of the Egyptian Empire, which kind of coincided with a pretty large, sizable time for Greece. There were a lot of trade ports in northern Greece, where in southern Greece and northern Egypt, where essentially what they would do, and this was kind of very common of all polytheistic religions, where they would, you know, move in with, you do this trading through these port cities, and you would go, hello, fellow, like, I'm an Egyptian, I'm an ancient Egyptian dock worker, or, you know, shipman or something like that. And I would go, hello, fellow, like, Greek merchant I'm working with. I hope you traveled well on the sea. I hope that, you know, Ra and Horus and Atum and, like, and such protected you from any evil spirits on your way here. But thank you for coming to trade with me. And the Greek merchant would go, actually, it was Poseidon that protected me on the way here. And you as the Egyptian would go, ooh, who's Poseidon? And he would explain to you who Poseidon is and, like, what he does and, like, what he stands for and myths about him. And you go, wow, that sounds kind of like our god, like one of our gods. However, it'd probably be really smart to worship him too, just in case I ever need protection while out in the Mediterranean. So you would end up worshiping them both. So a lot of these coastal cities had temples to both Egyptian and Greek gods, sometimes in the same building. It's very common, very common. It's pretty neat. They get compared Anubis with Hermes because they were both psychopomps. Sometimes he was called Hermanubis. It's the same with Ra. This is how we get Thoth folded into Hermes Trismegistus. Exactly. You guys are getting it. You guys are getting it. It's exactly how it was. And yeah, and sometimes they just combine gods too, because they're like, well, they're really similar, so why would they not be, you know, combined a little bit? Maybe that's your just interpretation of Thoth. Man, I can't prove all these gods aren't real. Better worship them all. It's not only that, Telerap, but it's also like, well, obviously, if, like, we have gods and they protect us, and they have gods and they obviously protect them because it works out for them most of the time when they come to visit us in the Mediterranean, then obviously those gods must be real too. Do you think they did power scaling back then? Dude, I hope so. I fucking hope so. What is that YouTube channel where they put up, like, animated characters against one another or just, like, fictional characters? Death Battle? Dude, can we get a Death Battle channel that's just gods? Like, that'd be kind of sick. Like, just like ancient gods, that'd be awesome. It'd be really cool. And people would absolutely rage out in the ancient world, too. They'd be like, what do you mean Zeus's lightning bolt could defeat, like, Osiris's, like, death soul, like, spells? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Bullshit. It's called Record of Ragnarok. I mean, it's kinda... Well, Record of Ragnarok is like human mythology against gods, so like, not exactly. What the fuck do you mean Baal could beat Ares in a fight? He's a fucking fertility god! There was even evidence during the early Middle Ages, Norse merchants would wear both the hammer of Thor, which represents their pagan beliefs, and also the Christian cross necklace, because sometimes merchants from parts of Europe with Christianity wouldn't sell to pagans. That's true. That's also why, you know, a lot of, like, pagan rituals became Christian celebrations, was because of that, where, like, you know, sometimes pagan people in Germania and things like that would go, wow, this Catholicism makes a lot of sense. However, I'm not gonna celebrate Christmas, so we're instead gonna just mold them together. Yo, thank you for the 5 streak, Kitsune. What do you mean, Aphrodite? No. Hathor definitely has bigger tits than Aphrodite. Undoubtedly. Of Supernatural, an entire table of gods were plotting against Lucifer, and I'm like, I don't see Vishnu here. These guys don't stand a chance. And do Poseidon things, yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, I think that'd be really cool to do like a death battle and like power scaling. That'd be so funny. Entire ancient subreddits committed to getting way too deep into fictional bullshit for no good reason, just to argue. Is that how the current spiritual landscape in the West formed? Yes, for the most part. Any interest in playing Hades 2? I would definitely be interested in it. It's kind of at the back of the list, but I definitely wouldn't be against it. And my Pharaonic Zodiac is Sekhmet, Death and War. What does that say about me? Either really good or really bad luck, depending on how much you believe in tarot. That's correct, Sentry. Yeah, Sentry's explaining it perfectly. Yeah, it was the expansion of the Roman Empire and its worship of the Roman imperial cult. Most notably, a lot of it spread thanks to the Holy Roman Empire, which was not Holy Roman or an empire. It's always a funny statement. That was kind of like the beginning of where Catholicism began to really spread throughout Europe. Because technically, Catholicism did not rise in Italy until after the western portion of the Roman Empire fell. Well, not entirely fell, but when the emperor left for Constantinople. So, because then the Catholic Church had to take over responsibility for feeding the city, pretty much, and caring for the civilians. At that point, though, it wasn't nearly as hard, because, you know, Rome had lost a lot of its population by that point. It was no longer 1 million people strong. But why did Constantinople get the works? I think the entire reason that Constantinople was chosen was simply because it was a more central part of the empire and it made it easier to, you know, administratively take care of the entire empire. Because you have to remember that, like, during that time, like, Anatolia and Palestine and Egypt were under the control of Rome still. Essentially, like, they knew that it would be easier to defend those holdings as well as Italy if they weren't all the way in fucking Italy. You know what I mean? I think it was also, I forget why Constantine also pushed for it. There was another reason, I'm pretty sure, but that was a main reason. Nice, GUP. Let's go. Let's have Sun Wukong run the gauntlet and put him against the strongest gods from each mythology. That would certainly be interesting. Wasn't there a schism? Why the schism between Catholicism and early Orthodoxy? That's a good question. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's based on iconoclasm, which is essentially based on the worship of icons. Actually, the word icon comes from Latin and essentially means, like, holy image, if I'm not mistaken. But iconoclasm, there was, like, a big rift in Catholicism around, like, I don't know, like, probably like the 7th or 8th century. I want to guess. It might be different. I might be wrong there. But there was a schism. Yeah, it's from Greek. About iconoclasm. But I think that was the main driver because you had a lot of the Catholic Church that believed, hey, like, we kind of melded this in from Roman religion where we're, like, worshiping images of Jesus. And that's, like, blasphemy and of God because you're not worshiping Jesus. You're worshiping an image that you think looks like Jesus. And so, I think there was one side that was against it and one side that was for it, if I'm not mistaken. And one side that was for, I think the for side, I can't quite remember. I think the for side ended up becoming Eastern Orthodox. Both sides of the schism are iconodules, actually. Really? Maybe I'm misremembering. It has been a while. And considers iconoclasm heretical. Well, then what was the splinter faction that believed in iconoclasm? Because I know there was a schism related to it. I definitely know it wasn't Protestantism. Okay, I actually got the date right. 725 to 843, a deep split over whether religious images constituted idolatry, fueling the widening gap between Eastern Orthodox and Rome, eventually aiding the eventual Great Schism. What do you mean I was right? I got that entirely correct. I was so right about that. I nailed that one. Oh, I'm such a genius. That's why the Ark of the Covenant doesn't have God's image on it, but 2 angels. I mean, to be fair, I don't think anything has God's image on it because God's never described physically. He was never given a mortal form, so it's kind of hard, you know? Well, actually, I mean, I guess there is on, like, Renaissance paintings, but I don't think there's anything for that, like, time period. Especially not in, like, actual, like, biblical Judea, there's not. Every Orthodox church is covered in icons. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure Eastern Orthodox was pro-icon. And while there are paintings in Catholic churches, you're not meant to worship the paintings. I don't think. Oh, no, it was the opposite. Yeah, the Eastern emperors did order the destruction of icons. So I had it, that's where I got it wrong. I had it flipped. Catholics defended the use. Eastern emperors ordered the destruction. See, that's what I thought. I mean, I got that backwards, but I got it 99% right. That is a good point, though, because you are right. I mean, it might just be essentially that, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking at it right now. Give me a moment. Ironically, the wealthier Greeks and of the Balkans and in Italy actually opposed iconoclasm, while like all the poor people wanted iconoclasm. That's very interesting. So it was actually a class separation. Let me see. There was apparently another split over it in the 16th century. There were a lot of riots. Due to Calvinism. I don't know. I mean, do they actually have a lot of images in Eastern European church? Because I'm not getting anything here at what I'm looking at. No, there are a lot of paintings still. That's interesting. I am confused about that then. That's very interesting. I wonder why then Eastern Europe still, you know, takes care of it. You're right. The Great Schism is mainly because of that, but the iconoclasm and the debate over it was a prevailing problem. It was a major issue between it. You are correct. Yeah, in that sense, Sai. But I would still say that a major driver of it was the debate over iconoclasm. Wealthy Greeks, aka Hara. No! I was a wealthy Egyptian. Was that due to who could afford to buy icons? I think it's more likely that in Catholicism, richer people could afford to, like, I don't know, actually. Maybe it's probably because places that had a lot of icons were more communal. Was probably really what it was. I can see this discussion getting heated. I don't think it's getting heated. Is it? I haven't noticed. Fervent. I don't know. I feel like this is one of those things where the debate is so old, like, people don't kind of care about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's just a good old-fashioned discussion. Because, like, the thing is, like, are there really, like, modern Christians that are like, that's iconoclasm? Ah! Like, screeching and pointing. Honestly, that'd be so fucking funny. Thank you for the lurk, Tactical. I'll happily take your organs. I mean, it's quite possible, I guess. You never know their cut. I'm sure there's some weirdo way on out there that is that way. But, like, I mean, like, in general. VR allergy to it, Hara. Me too, dude. Most Protestants are iconoclastic in the US. All the churches that take care of Jerusalem act like that. Did they really? Interesting. I didn't know that. That is an interesting discussion, though, especially in, like, how, like, you know, Jesus imagery is, like, so popular in, like, modern Christianity, at least in the US. That's an interesting discussion to have if that's still, like, a problem. Because it's so prevalent. I'm on the Martin Luther side on paper. What do you mean by that? I also find it really funny that Martin Luther did not intend for there to be a ideological split. You know, when he nailed his 99 theses, he was like, I just want Catholicism to be better and to fix it. And then it broke and split in half, and he's like, ah, fuck. Like, this is not what I wanted. Son of a bitch. It's actually really funny. He's like, I'm gonna make Catholicism better. Breaks it. He's like, son of a bitch. God damn it. And now we all have the fun word defenestration. In some Muslim countries, you can't show the images of Muhammad, like in Saudi Arabia, but you can't in Iran. But in Iran, you can. I don't think there's any nations, actually, where you can show images of Muhammad. At least I don't think there are. I'm not that educated on Islam. And then there was one war after another. Yeah, and then they literally razed all of Germany to the ground for the first time in those 2 centuries. No Muhammad at all, no. That's what I thought. I thought, like, literally anyone that is Muslim, oh, actually, you're not supposed to, period. Anybody is supposed to, like, have a physical, like, make a physical image of Muhammad. Pretty sure that's, like, one of their really big no-nos. Yeah, it was really bad in Germany. So, unironically, some historians look at the 30 Years' War. The destruction of the 30 Years' War as actually being some of the worst in history. It was that bad. Because what would happen is that between the Catholic and Protestant armies, like, the Protestant, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Germany started out Catholic, if I'm not mistaken, but a Protestant army, we'll just say for the, you know, they would alternate, just for the sake of explanation. Protestants would come in, absolutely raise a city, right? Because it's full of dirty Catholics. And then they would get beaten in a battle and get pushed out, and then the Catholics would take over the city and raise the city again because it was full of dirty Protestants. And then the Protestants would come back and take it back and raise it again because it's full of dirty Catholics again. So, like, you would have, like, the same city get raised, like, multiple times. It's actually insane. We still have a north-south divide here in Germany. Absolutely peaceful, of course. I've actually seen that. I find it very interesting. We're not going to talk politics. Nobody talk politics. I'm watching. We're not talking politics. But it is very interesting how the, you can actually, there's like a clean split from where you can see where the wall, or at least where the divisions was between East and West Germany, based on the modern political voting bloc. It's very interesting. Hey, Bunky! Austria and Bavaria were Catholic. It was mostly Lutherans in the north and northeast. That's right. You just explained most of the schism history? Yeah. Pretty much. I think a lot of people, I think it's the, I don't know if it's the, I'm pretty sure it's the 30 Years' War, where a lot of people argue that that was actually like one of the first true world wars because of just like how much actually got involved. Like, obviously it was not as globally spanning as World War I or II was, but there were still, you know, some places where colonies were fighting colonies. My bad. Yeah, the first one that's considered the First World War is the 7 Years' War is what it was. Yo, Squeezer Wasabi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. The Westphalian peace and most of it, yeah. Doesn't mean it didn't keep things from flaring up again later. Yeah, it really is, Sai. If I'm not mistaken, too, a lot of the problems were kind of, like, created at the Council of Nicaea, if I'm not mistaken. Like, obviously, an extremely long time before that. But I think it created a lot of, like, unanswered theological questions that kind of left too much open to, interpretation. We were just discussing iconoclasm in ancient Rome and the cause of, like, the great split between Eastern Orthodoxy and Catholicism, Bunky. But yeah, the 7 Years' War, what us Americans call it, the French and Indian War, was technically the first world war because it was the first one, like, fought in North America, as well as Europe. It was more that things didn't make councils. Maybe, but I mean, again, I feel like a lot of theological problems that even sometimes persist in modern Christianity were created at the Council of Nicaea. Just because they were kind of like, well, we don't really know where to start, so fuck it. I started it? Oh my god, it's him! Who are both saints on both sides? Oh, interesting. I don't know. I still think, even though I kind of don't believe in it at all, I still also think the idea of, like, holy items, like relics, are really cool. And the idea that, like, if you're buried close to one, you have, like, a better chance of getting into heaven. It's a very interesting way to look at religion. Something else that I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, was adopted from ancient Rome religion. Not sainthood, but the idea of being buried closer to someone of religious importance would give you a better chance of going somewhere better. I'm pretty sure. Sounds like paywalling Eternal Paradise? Correct! Oh, that's cool, Tycho. Finding each other weird and empathizing different religious holidays and celebrating them differently, not bashing each other's skull in and raising towns, obviously. Although, I will fully admit, and like, this might be a political statement in itself, but we're, again, not going to talk politics. I still don't understand how like the Abrahamic religions still like focus on fighting one another above all else. I guess it's all comes down to like size and like where they originated from. But like it's crazy how like literally they'll hate one another when their difference is like literally just between like who they consider a prophet and not a prophet. Meanwhile, like they're totally nowhere near as like the rhetoric is nowhere near as violent to a completely different religion. Yeah, I guess I think it really is just, I guess, proximity. Oh, nice, Ronin. If you see a big carnival taking place in a city, it's most likely Catholic, I would imagine. Not to talk politics, but when did Twix unify again? I think that was actually, unironically, I think King Henry VIII did that, if I'm not mistaken. Either that or it was around the time of the Magna Carta. It's either one of those. We've got no one else to fight. Yeah, maybe so. Looking down at the Twix bar, it doesn't say right or left. Me looking down at the Twix bar, not knowing which one's left or right, so I have to hold up my fingers in the L shape. So I can choose my side before the Great Twix Schism happens. So I have it on good authority that Christianity was actually created by the ancient Flavian Roman dynasty as part of the Roman imperial cult. The attempted deification of Vespasian Flavius and his two sons Titus and Domitian, and not the Council of Nicaea. So I think Christianity was a thing before that, but I would argue that is why Catholicism, you could argue that's why Catholicism started and became a big thing. Because it's my sandcastle, and it's better than your sandcastle, and it's made out of the same beach, but different tools, and folks, the sand doesn't care. Yeah. Isn't Henry VIII the founder of the Church of England because the Pope denied his wish of wanting to marry someone? Not because he denied his wish of wanting to marry someone, but denying his wish of wanting to get divorced. You are correct. Yes. Correct. All right. Enough about talking churches and history and stuff. I didn't take my 5-minute break, so we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, and when we get back, we will finally get started on Indiana Jones. But that doesn't mean we're gonna stop talking about this stuff. So if you guys still want to continue the chatter and the chit chat, I'm totally down. But we gotta get some gaming tonight. I promise. Some Indiana Jones. So I will see you guys back in about 5 minutes after 3 minutes of ads, so nobody gets any pre-rolls. Okay? See you guys back in a minute. finally left the Vatican, which is kind of ironic because we were talking about Catholicism just now. Yo! Thank you so much for the sub to the to GUP, Ball and Benjamin. It's much appreciated. But yeah, we're about to get started. We just left the Vatican. And we're about to, we're on a Zeppelin to Egypt. So I'm kind of curious where we're gonna go from here. I totally didn't lose track of time sitting here. Wow. Wow, that's messed up, dude. You missed out on such good conversation.
We're about to land. This place
Wake
is
up!
full of Nazis any second.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Let's see how quickly I have to resort to using my gun.
There's a service hatch in the back. Let's get out this way.
You need a pensive emote for that? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean pensive? Who called my name? I saw someone in chat. Yeah, go Hara. Oh, the chatters are being mean to me. You're a mod. Deal with it. You're a high priest, bro. Literally cast a spell, dude. You have the spell books. All right, what do we have? A book. I thought that said come, man. I have issues, man.
Sounds
Money.
fascinating.
Note. Requested SS Sturmbannführer Emmerich Voss, Third Reich Special Antiquities Collection Division. This document authorizes the use of Special Class Airship Z-30 and its crew for Operation Great Circle. Okay. Yo, it's from Hitler! That's actually crazy. Is that really what his signature looked like? His signature fucking blows. Much like the back of his head.
Signed by the Fuhrer himself. A lot must be riding.
And there's bottles! I straight up... I thought that was a Nazi. I was about to hit her on the back of the head with a bottle. That would have been great. I was about to throw that right into the back of her noggin. Got a bunch of extra repair kits. Is she following? No, she's just hanging out there. Okay. Let's explore. I want to explore a little bit more before we go down there. I have no response. What?
Here's the hatch.
Last time I tried to cast sand in urethra, I accidentally resurfaced Atlantis. Atlantics? What are the Atlantics? Is that a baseball team? It sounds like a baseball team. Shut up, Gina. Shut your mouth. I'm exploring. It's an action adventure and I'm doing the adventure, Gina. Like how you should be adventuring the bottom. You know what, never mind. I'm gonna turn you into a baseball team? God, I hope not. It'd be really boring.
Welcome to Giza.
Why do they spell Giza like that? Did Giza used to be spelled like that? I had no clue. I like how alt-tabbing doesn't remove the sound, just the music. Whoa! Public flogging at the end of stream? Hell yeah.
Sind Sie fetter geworden?
I thought it was G-I-Z-A, but they spell it G-I-Z-E-H. Giza.
Mich interessiert vielmehr, was Sie meiner Abwesenheit
Oh, okay.
gerichtet haben.
It's spelled that way in German. Okay.
Wurst des Führers hier.
Back to Hara failing as an archaeologist. Well, it's a good thing I'm not an archaeologist.
Bringen kann oder ich lasse Sie erschießen. Fällt Ihnen das besser? Möchten Sie das, hä?
Voss literally about to pull a, you don't know who I am.
So wie ein Dorftrottel die Leute mit seinen drolligen Marotten amüsiert. Und jetzt genug der Albernheiten. Bringen Sie den Riesen zum Reden, haben Sie es verstanden?
Den Riesen
Make the giant talk.
verhören. Machen Sie sich mal keine Sorgen.
Did they just hold
Wenn
hands?
Sie unweigerlich versagt haben, dann bin ich vielleicht so nett und zeige Ihnen, wie es richtig geht.
Vielleicht sollten Sie sich lieber etwas ausruhen, bevor mich das Verlangen übermannt, Ihr ganzes Unternehmen niederzubrennen und auf die Asche zu pissen.
Oh, he spit. I thought he stepped in something.
Die Reise war lang und Priester sind ermüdend. Fast so ermüdend wie Sie.
Hara doesn't lick rocks enough to be an archaeologist.
Fahren Sie woanders?
It's actually really funny. I'm sorry to pause, but I do have to tell this story because this also happened today. My boss, we had like a fake skeleton from the Halloween stuff because they had to move some stuff to get access to like some more holiday stuff for later this year. And he pulled out a skeleton out of like the closet next to the collections room. Because, you know, if you're going to store stuff, you might as well store the other storage stuff next to it too. Anyway, he pulled out a skeleton and he looked at me and he was like, Hara, what do we do as archaeologists when we find human remains? And I go, throw it in the trash. And he goes, no, we do not throw it in the trash. We pick our hands up, we don't touch it, and we document it. And I went, no, to avoid legal responsibility, we throw it in the trash. We throw it in the garbage. We pick it up, we throw it in the garbage. We act like we never saw it. He was like, no.
Das Bett, hier ist kein Platz mehr.
How's your beautiful smile doing today? It's doing great, Richard. Thank you for asking. I'm also not a doctor. I wish I was. Could you not do a taste test? Probably. But yeah, it's definitely a big issue if you find any kind of remains. You are definitely supposed to not touch it. Again, for legal reasons. But I think it'd be legally easier to just throw it in the garbage and act like you didn't find it. Kidding, I'm kidding. I'm so gonna get in trouble for that if I don't say I'm kidding. Or we can do what Indiana Jones does and just, you know, break it. Store it in your prison. Store the whole skeleton in my prison wallet. What am I, trying to have a second skeleton? What? What do you mean? It's actually crazy how good these guys are at sneaking. Uh-oh. Okay, how would this random guy... Oh, okay. I was about to say, if he's really about to give them away, how would he know, you know, that they're not supposed to be there? Should we throw away any Egyptian mummies we find if you're an academic prior to, like, the 1800s or even, like, 1950? Yeah, they would probably argue that, yes. Can you tell my brain is fried? I feel like it is. Good. Here, let me help you. Hopefully I can fry it more.
Find your contact.
I was told to look for a blue tent in the workers' area. Maybe we can get a better view from where that flag is.
Yeah?
Come on, we should get going.
Yo, free shovel? Okay, actually, hold on. Why would I take the shovel and I have a sledgehammer? Yeah! Yo, it's the pyramids! Suck on this, Gina. Well, never mind. What the hell was that noise, Gina? Yo! Is that a train? Hell yeah! They have a train going in between the pyramids? That's insane, actually.
It is something, ain't it?
Oh! Out of the way, Gina! Oh my god, Gina, you fucking kidding me?
The pyramids. They're even bigger than I imagined.
I like how I could take a picture of the pyramids and Indiana Jones is like, shantytown. Why would I take a picture of the cool pyramids? I could take a picture of the slums workers camp right next door. It's crazy to think that in just 60 years, there's gonna be a Pizza Hut right here.
The Nile.
Yeah. It took
Absolutely. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful how humanity is like that with innovation? Just putting a Pizza Hut right here, man. Perfect location. Look, you can even look. We're even like spotting it up. We're surveying it right now for that future Pizza Hut location. God damn. See, that's real class. The owner of Pizza Hut would never fuck his wife inside on top of the pizzas like that dirty Papa John's. Khonshu calls me to sleep, but I refuse for now. Tell him no. The moon steals my light. He's a nerd. Get to the blue tent. I mean, is that really hard? I have a gun. That should be easy. So where's my sledgehammer? There's my hammer. Give me my hammer. Thank you. Or don't. Thank you. The ancient Egyptians probably would have loved Pizza Hut. Does Pizza Hut serve beer? I don't think they do. If Pizza Hut served beer, they absolutely would. Without a doubt, they would love it. Do you think that I can just kind of get in for free? I mean, nobody knows who I am, but like, I look the part. I literally look like an archaeologist. Trying to explore a little bit and see if there's like, actually, can I see the map? That's not a map. Mr. Jones, this is not a map. Okay. Well, anyway, I guess not.
Don't let them see you.
Oh. Apparently there are indeed people who know I'm not supposed to be here. Good to know. Uh-oh. My face when I literally take a sledgehammer to the face. Good God, what are these guys made out of? What are those, dude? Are those these guys got gourds? But I ain't talking about my gourds. Bro's just straight up got gourds. Ma'am? What was that? She's shimmy yang shimmy-ying at me, dude. But didn't they also make wheat beer? Pretty much. Ooh. Although I think towards like the later periods of Egypt, like as in like, you know, 100 BC, they actually like had it down to a more of a refined science, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if like hops and stuff were common, but barley I think was the popular choice. Not specifically wheat. I think it was barley was the usage.
You know Marcus.
We frequent the same circles. I am Dame Nawal Shafiq Buckley. Patron
Yo, Marcus name drop. I wonder if we get to see
and
Marcus.
as of late, indulging in a spot of spying. Miss Lombardi here. Well, you must be famished. Come.
So wait, she gets in trouble.
Well,
Or she doesn't get in trouble if she's there, but we get in trouble?
Why, thank you.
Peanut butter whiskey, excuse me?
It's quite the luxurious
Yo, what's up,
facility you
Kojo?
have here.
oh, have a look around, Dr. Jones.
Don't mind
Honestly,
if I do, Manuel.
transport me back. Actually, I'll wait until this is over before I make my joke.
You have a very sharp eye for quality.
Ah, just trinkets I've collected on my travels. So, this great circle,
Cool.
the Nazis think it's a conduit of some kind of power, correct?
Boss certainly does. He believes it'll secure his place in history. Everything's a competition with that guy.
He's using my sister to cross the finish line.
Very ancient way of
We'll
thinking.
find her. Everything is predestined and pre-written, as the Egyptians would say.
Uh-oh.
Mind feeding Osiris, Dr. Jones?
You named your snake Osiris?
Scared of snakes? Not a chance.
Must be a problem in your line of work.
Nothing would make me
Why would you name your snake Osiris and not Apophis? You know what, never mind. Don't worry about it.
We find Osiris's food right by his.
I do find that interesting that you wouldn't name your snake Apophis, but you'd name it, or Apep,
Have you spoken
or,
to
or
Laura?
Peppy. That's too obvious. Yeah, I guess so. Honestly, okay, what I was gonna say was shit. What was I gonna say? Oh, that's what I was gonna say, dude. Imagine like in ancient Egypt, like you're traveling back to ancient Egypt, and you like force feed, you cast like what seems to them a spell on an ancient Egyptian, and then force feed them a fuck ton of fireball, like fireball whiskey, and be like, "Ooh, my spells are working!" Like. Here's the fire water. That'd be great. Yo, what's up, Angel Bravo? How's it going, dude? It's been a bit. That would be so much fun, dude. I'm an ancient Egyptian. You should force feed me fireball. Yeah? Does that sound fun? Sounds fun to me. Verb, I know what we're gonna do today. All right. Dude, they're sipping on coffee, and I gotta fuck with a snake. What kind of snake is it? Are we really feeding the snake?
One of my spies smuggled this out of the Nazi compound, funding the.
Did ancient Egyptians figure out how to concentrate alcohol? I don't believe so. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, it's probably not hard to concentrate alcohol. The problem isn't really concentration. It's more like it wouldn't be that useful for them.
Description of this experiment. My German is a tad rusty.
Again, you have to remember in these ancient societies, like, alcohol was a means to, like, clean water. Like, to make, like, water clean.
She was never really present. She was like a ghost.
I'll give you some fireball when you least expect it. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
I'm still here for her, doing everything I can, even though... Voss has an office in the Nazi compound.
He does, I would imagine.
Perhaps we can find more information there.
Why does it sound like Indiana Jones is jerking off behind the curtain?
Though it may take some time, I'm afraid.
He's like moaning and groaning back there, dude. What? He's sitting back there, he's like, huh.
I've had the snake.
Huh. Huh. Like...
Indiana, tell me, that rubbing over there. Have a look and see what.
Oh, he was rubbing over here, all right, dude. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. I want to explore and see if there's any, like, collectibles. There is a sketch.
Just a little sketch I made.
Oh.
Keep it if you'd like.
British Egyptologist Margaret Murray.
Indiana, have a look.
Ooh, a bunch of tablets. Some effigies. Ooh. That looks like an otter. I don't think it's an otter, but it might be.
How did you get access to this?
Monkey!
Bone pulled some strings for me, arranging papers for an emissary of the Cairo Museum.
What kind of snake is that? I think it might just be a regular, like, rattlesnake. It doesn't look like a king. What are they called? Not a king snake. I know there is a snake called a king snake, but what's the Egyptian one?
So, are you an he?
King cobra. Yeah, I guess it is a king cobra, isn't it? It's pretty neat. Why does Egypt have its own field of study, whereas ancient and Roman and Greek doesn't? Because ancient Roman and Greek are much more easily translatable,
To the old Egyptian legend.
while ancient Egypt is not.
For thousands of years, no one's known where to look for it.
So why does Boss think that the idol is here in Giza?
Although a lot of people, up until recently, until Egyptology only split off, like,
Personal tomb.
I don't know. It's kind of recent. Most people would just say they studied in antiquities. And even, like, during this period, you'll hear it where, like, Indiana Jones will be like, I study antiquities. And that's, like, ancient Rome, Greece, just kind of the Mediterranean, Egypt in general.
Stone. Dame Noel, you're a genius.
This is new, Bravo. Yeah, this one came out, like, what,
Cat mummy.
maybe 3 or 4 years ago, if even? It's been really
Stones of the Red
good.
Circle were found inside various ancient relics, which could mean the idol of Ra contains another one of those stones.
Ooh.
Bravo!
Hell yeah.
Well, I take it you won't just idly wait here for your work passes.
Probably not, no.
Agent of mine purloined this excavation
These are so cool,
from the
though.
camp. It will give you an updated view.
I just love how detailed these cool little rooms are. As someone that loves, like, Egyptology, I'm really digging a lot of this stuff in here. It looks really neat. Yo, pottery shards! Unironically, something you dig up and throw in the garbage. Yo, our map! See ya, anime! Thanks for hanging out on. Hope to see you back on Friday. Where's the anime Sal? We haven't seen Bayak Oin in a while. What the hell is Bayak Oin?
Splendid idea. Be my guest.
Oh, do you mean Bayak in a while? I still don't know who Bayak is. When do we pull out and hit him with a feather?
نازلين دمروا واحدة تانية.
شكرا عمر. ربنا معك.
Has more history than Greeks and Romans. That's also true. Like, Greece, I mean, ancient Egypt, we know, goes back 5,000 years.
Soon, there will be no trace of history.
So it's very plentiful in its field of study.
Perhaps there's something I can
It's kind of like asking, like, you know, why do we have, you know, an ancient China division? Why isn't that lumped in antiquities as well? It's because of that reason.
If you find any.
Same thing why antiquities like Roman and Greek also don't refer to like Kush, like the land of Kush, or like or Mesopotamia and stuff like that, like Assyria, Persia even. Oh, that's the main character in Assassin's Creed. I never paid attention to the outside of the historical stuff because I hated it. Are you saying we found you at a very Chinese time in your life? No. I do like watching the guy on TikTok, though, that, like, cooks stuff. Mr. Bao, I think his name is. Dun 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 dun. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. I love the TikTok meme where it's like, all right, well, I found Mr. Bao. I gotta go to sleep. Like, it's time to go to bed. I love that people are also like, oh my god, I saw Mr. Bao, and it's like 2 p.m., man. But I have to go to bed. I gotta follow the rules. Stella observations from the Cairo Museum agent inside the camp. He promised to have work passes ready in time for the next shipment. Number 1, I suspect that this is what the Nazis are searching for in the tomb of Kintkawe. Stella number 2, agent overheard Nazis planning a search party for a Stella somewhere in the east, to the east of the Sphinx. According to the findings on an Ostracan, the Stella is supposed to be located somewhere beneath the Sphinx. Nazis tried to dig up a stone stele west of the village. Mission was aborted following an accident. South of the mortuary temple ruins, by an X-marked flag, Nazis plan to search once they've removed the scorpion infestation. Number 6, an agent spotted the Nazis carrying this one into the vehicle garage. Okay, so I guess we gotta collect all of those.
The village market. Just watch out for any merchants trying to scam you.
Don't worry.
Okay.
I have a nose for spotting frauds.
Well, then I'm sure you'll be fine.
Hey,
All right, I'm listening.
Whoa! He did say indeed, X doesn't always mark the spot.
That's the boss.
Wir waren den ganzen Tag an der Ausgrabungsstelle bei der Sphinx. Die Männer sind erschöpft. Komm. Ja und? Haben Sie schon das Heiligtum der Wächter gefunden?
Sanctuary of the Guardians.
Aber womöglich einen Eingang. Komm. Gut. Gute Arbeit, Meier. Und jetzt kehren Sie zum Lager zurück. Ich werde mich jetzt der Ausgrabung widmen. Der nächste Schritt erfordert eine gewisse Expertise. Na los, ab. Verstanden. Herr.
Voss seems very concerned about this excavation. What is he searching for?
He said
What do you think the odds are that Gina betrays us? I feel like that happens a lot in Indiana movies, where like the female lead, well, it's not all the time, but
The site.
I feel like that happens. Maybe I'm just scarred from the one with the German chick. Ooh.
Let's see here.
Observations on the geomantic properties of the pyramids. The alignment of the 2 smaller pyramids in relation to the Great Pyramid must be significant. Notice the number of miniature pyramids and how they are arranged. A very peculiar pattern. Do the ancient Egyptians see some sort of divine property in this location? What secrets is the ground beneath the hot sands we walk in hiding? Oh, I don't think... Okay. VTube Studio crashed again. Give me a moment. Interesting. It's now the second time this has happened with my phone. How odd. I wonder what's causing that. I've never had, like, VTube Studio crash on my phone before, and now it's happened twice. There we go. That's right! The woman in the Temple of Doom did betray him. That's right. I could definitely see there being an impasse where, like, she's like, I'm sorry to sell you out to save my sister. Okay, so my thing is, like, I guess, like, during this time period, they didn't realize, if I'm not mistaken, that the pyramids of Giza are, like, lined up astronomically. Like, with the stars.
Must be from an old expedition during the French invasion.
Ah, that makes sense. It's a note from the French invasion. That makes much more sense. I do find it interesting that they applied the golden ratio to it, though. I don't know if that has anything to do with that. The Idol of Ra. Okay, so we can go. There looks like there's multiple tents that we're not supposed to... Oh, so this is the little compound that we can sneak into at some point. That guy's got a hammer. Neat. Okay, so all of these are locked, but once you unlock them, you can come back.
وعليكم السلام.
Uh-oh. Who was getting suspicious of me? There was someone getting suspicious of me, and I don't know who it was. Oh, that's a nice vehicle. It's a water tower. That's a water tower, Indy. Must have been somebody in there. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's that guy. Okay. There's a shovel. Yeah, it's that guy. Okay. Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everyone! My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian peregrine sun goddess, and I do War Thunder variety and history streams. Yo, we got PETA! Thank you so much for the raid, Sammy. How was your stream? You done the choo-choo yet? I have not, but I did sadly have that spoiled for me on Twitter earlier today, and I was so disappointed because it's such a good moment. So don't talk about it. I want chat to find it themselves. Is that? Oh, it's prickly pear. I was about to say, is that a dragon fruit? That is definitely not Egyptian. Yo! Thank you for the gifted sub, Sammy. That's so kind of you, dude. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Paper towels. Was that a thing in the 40s? I think that's meant to be paper. Like regular paper. I was like, did they have bounty rolls in ancient Egypt? Yeah, that's just got to be like paper. What is this? Oh, it's a hospital.
The medical tent is for workers at a dig site on the south. There are
Okay.
better facilities in the city for tourists.
Moxie 3.
Where was I?
Extend stamina bar. Increase health by adding a bar. See, that'll be really useful for going back and kicking that burly Italian man's ass later.
You must have made a mistake, sir. There is nothing for you here.
Wrong, I have things to buy. See, I have 16 available. Oh, but I have to find 15 of the medical things, but also requires talking to Kafur.
I'm not a tourist.
Then what are you doing here, if I may be so bold?
I'm from the American Embassy in Cairo.
In 1929, really? Wow, that's interesting. I didn't realize they were that old.
Well, to tell you the truth, they are being quite
Yeah, maybe just a roll of rough-ass paper or something.
in terms of medical equipment.
I didn't realize paper towels are that old. There's always, like, interesting things with inventions like that.
In fact, the Germans have a supply.
Hey, Rail Fan! Hey, Edgar!
Someone
Thank you for the
works
10 stream
some-
streak,
on
hon.
some unattended German medicine.
Ah. Then I would advise that someone deliver it here. I
Oh.
would make sure it's put to good use, saving lives.
Hell yeah. Oh, find 25 medicine bottles in Giza. Wow. That says the Bible.
You question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
Absolutely ideal. What's the context of this scene? The context, I think, is literally just like, he's a medical professional, and we found some of the medicine bottles in Italy. And the people there need medicine. So Indy's like, hey, I got some medicine bottles that I'm just kind of carrying around. Let's say I found more of them. Maybe, can I give them to you? And he's like, well, yeah, obviously, and I'll give you stuff for it. Essentially, Indy says, I'll steal medicine for the workers' camp, essentially. Yeah, I know toilet paper's a bit older. Yo, is that a flute? Can I play the flute? No, it's just a weapon. How uncultured, Indy. Bros are just chilling. I can get a fly swatter. Wait. Explore the Sphinx dig. There's a star here, like I'm supposed to do something. Oh, okay. So I still need more medicine bottles to get these, sadly. Oh. I needed those. What the fuck's wrong with that guy? Oh my god. I can literally beat someone with a crutch. The guy who voiced Indy did a good job mimicking Harrison Ford's vocal tones. Oh, absolutely. I actually asked when we first started playing if this was Harrison Ford. Because I literally could not tell. I was like, damn, like, did they, like, do AI or something? This is crazy.
Okay. They misspell his name. Boss must be furious.
Instit Gilisha. Ersha Lungin. Horror Tales 1, a series of short stories by Otto Kruger. Crypts of the Midnight and Footprints in the Sand. It's cool.
Far too sophisticated for a Nazi.
Okay, I don't know about that, Indiana Jones. It's literally just comic books. I don't know about that one, buddy. Far too sophisticated. It's something that's, like, not related to actual Egyptology at all. Ooh, Street Scrapper 2. Do increased damage with one- and two-handed melee weapons. Cool.
This could be interesting.
Interesting thing, the Red Cross is very protective about their symbol, and that's why the crosses are green in games. They are, yeah. You're not supposed to depict the Red Cross at all. I think it's try to, like, dissuade any kind of, like, image aligning it with any sort of violence. Which makes sense. Bludgeon someone with that crutch. It would certainly be funny. Just trying to, like, look around and see if there's anything that we need to pick up before we start exploring. For example, some of those medicine bottles. That's a hairbrush. That's totally gonna do something. Okay, let's check here. So the Sphinx site is this way. Actually, I might want to see if I want to do a side track or a side quest. Those are just field notes. Remedies for all is just random. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Let's go explore the Sphinx Dig. I don't know. I feel like we could get in trouble very easily because we don't look like a worker. So I feel like walking around normally is asking for it, but I guess we'll see. Luckily for me, for some reason, they're all looking the other way. That guy looks like he causes problems. Just gonna ignore him. Just put some sand on your wounds. Hello. Ooh. What am I getting? Bro's just handing me bullets.
Shukran.
Peace be upon you. Here, have some pistol bullets. Have some pistol rounds. Insetzliche Erzählungen. It's been that long since I've studied German. I don't know, if you think I can make it in here without getting in trouble? You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Bye-bye. Don't brush it off. Those can hurt if thrown hard enough. What, a brush? Ooh. Hooray! We got a good outfit. Let's go. Sick.
Fits.
Cool. Ooh, and a card.
What's this?
Oh, the Wheel of Fortune. Cool.
Curious.
Lucky. Why not use a red cross if it would be historically accurate? I don't see the problem. It's not like committing war crimes in video games has any consequences anyway.
What took you so long,
I mean, that's something to ask the red cross.
You too.
People don't use it because of lawsuits.
Sure, but I don't know how.
Like, regardless if you want to use the image of an organization, you have to have their permission. As excavation leader from tomorrow, you investigate further Brant. D16, Adelbart became by rambling about generators. Received a telegram from the Vatican. They found the artifacts. Found a gold medallion. Perhaps it could tell us to enter the Sanctuary of the Guardians. I'll store it in the recreational
The
area.
Nazis found some kind of golden medallion. Took it to their recreational area.
That medallion sounds pretty important, don't you think?
You're
Great.
Now let's go take it back from them.
Now I gotta go to their camp. Oh, God. What is that? Ooh. Yo, look at the sick paintings. Yo, what's up, Matin? It's really cool. Peace be upon you, and by peace, I mean have some ammo for your peace. You will create peace with your gun. Holy wood hammer. Oh, I think I lost my crutch. Give me that. I have wood hammer. This feels more accurate for my disguise anyway. What's in here? Yo, medicine.
Dr. Four can help the workers with this.
We all got a piece here. It comes free with your Xbox. Dude, that'd actually be crazy. If you just got like a pistol with your Xbox, that'd be crazy. Hammer. It's pretty cool being able to see the Sphinx. It's really high detail too. I really like that. Can I get up here? Seems like there's something up here. Like, I want to bet money there's something up here. How do I get up there? Oh. Forgot I have a whip. Money. I don't know what that is, but it looks kind of moldy. All right. I like the bigger hammer. Yo, what's up, Fart McButtface? How's it going, dude? That's a dog. Don't like dogs. Dog's scary. Yo, thank you for the 3-stream street cape. Much appreciated. Yo, camels. Yo, thank you for the follow, Dark Shadow Warrior. Welcome to the cult, dude. How you doing? Hop. Book. Okay, we're just gonna go find the gold medallion, I think. Dude, I would love some cheese bread right now. That sounds divine. I mean, I guess I technically had that. I had pizza for dinner. A homemade one. Uh-oh. Okay, this might be a little hard. What does that say? Fahrzeugwartungswerkstatt. Ersatzziele. Ersatzreifen und Reifenwechsel. Okay. I don't know what that means at all. What toppings? Oh, I just have pepperoni. Oh, so apparently workers can be here. I just don't think I can go much further. Actually, I don't know. Can you see me? Don't pay attention to me. I am just a lonely worker. Oh, I can get a real one now. I think it's in the tent over here. Man, are they gonna make me sneak through the middle? Of course they are. Oh, no, they're not. Hold on. Hold. Hold. Why does this kind of look like Caesar's camp? Money. A broom. Trying to see if there's any Madison or secrets in here. Some money. Well, it looks like I don't know what that is. A pepper? A bell pepper, maybe? Sort of looks like a bell pepper. Let's see if we can get in here. Oh, that's not a door, it's just a window. Uh-oh. Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Oh, it might be okay to just walk around like this. Actually. Just in case I'm not gonna get up. He definitely saw me and told me to do something, and I just kept moving. Uh-oh. You don't know me, I'm just here picking things up. Ow. Luckily for me, I have a hammer. Oh, I broke my hammer. There was a very burly Italian man that I learned a lot of moves from. Uh-oh. You think I can get out of here? No, I can't. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. So apparently they didn't care that he was mad. They cared that I hit him with a sledgehammer. Yeah, see, they're... Uh-oh. Running. You don't know me. Ow. God damn, he got a sucker punch in shit. My bad, guys. Sorry, dudes. That guy got one stiff fucking hit in on the way out. Ow. Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everybody. My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian Peregrine Sun Goddess, and we are playing Indiana Jones in the Great Circle. Thank you so much for the raid gear, Kai. How is your stream, dude? What are y'all up to? Welcome in. Like I said, my name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian Peregrine Sun Goddess and the combination of Ra and Horus in ancient Egyptian mythology, also known as Ra-Harakti, the goddess of the sun, sky, and ancient pharaonic bloodline. I have a master's in history, work as a museum curator full-time, so I like to do virtual museum tours, history cahoots, and like quiz streams, love playing history games like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, a bunch of other stuff. So also strategy games like Total War and stuff. So that sounds like it's down your alley. Please feel free to grab a snack, grab a drink, sit back and relax, but don't get too relaxed. I might just leave a curse on you, yeah? Alrighty. We love our Egyptian Peregrines. Oh, you're too kind to me, dude. Thank you. Also, thank you for the follows. Queen Buddy, Cosmic Puppy, and Igotant Polly. Welcome to the cult, guys. Yeah, no, hand over your organs. See you, dude. Thanks again. I wonder what that is. What do you guys think? What do you guys think that is? Weird. It's on the ground over here, too. It's like really big Cocoa Puffs. Dates? Yeah, it's definitely dates, dude. Never mind. You're literally living my ideal life that I've yet to obtain. I promise you I'm not quite there yet. I don't get paid very well. I wish I got paid more. All right. Cocoa Puffs. Obviously donut holes. Yeah, dude. Those are huge in Egypt. Is that the second bulldozer we've seen that's fallen into a giant pit? Because we also saw one in Italy. Interesting. Ooh.
The sick worker.
Now those are dates. Those are some, I think those are dates. Not that you would know, chat. Y'all never been on a date. Sorry. Not really, though. There's so many free shovels. We're going back this way. I'm not dealing with that guy. Hey, rude. I was kidding. Come on, man. Ow. Throwing things while I don't have my crown is cheating. You're removing my protection. It's my headgear. Emotional damage. It's okay, chat. You guys are attractive. You'll find something, I promise. You can't be a hieroglyph and unattractive. It's not allowed. Before one of you nerds go, oh, I guess I'm not a hieroglyph anymore. Shut up. You're not unattractive. All right.
Yeah. Let us pray the pimp's prayer. Lord, please pray for the soul of this bitch and guide my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord, so that she might learn a hoe's place. Amen.
Fuck you. God damn it.
Found the medallion?
Of course. Any signs of Laura?
God damn it. Let us pray, Lord. Oh, it's got a bird on it. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Death Art. Thank you so much for inducting Bunky into the harem.
Wow.
Are you telling me the Nazis found the medallion down here and weren't like, hey, we should go put it in the door? Are they stupid? I guess they were just waiting on Voss. Hey, Ravioli, it's been a bit. I've been doing pretty good. How have you been? Wait, a nice Mother's Day. I'm not a mom.
Maybe because of this huge...
Not yet.
Yeah. Watch your step.
Probably not ever.
This is very exciting, Dr. Jones.
No shit. And I mean that not a mean way. I think I could live. I could take it. What do you think, chat? What's that, like 10 feet? I'm not a great judge of height, but I'm pretty sure that's like 20 feet. I think I can do that. I think I'll be good. What do you guys think? Water at the, yeah, it's probably like Minecraft. No, you're right. You're right. Actually, I've seen this before in real life digs. There's water at the bottom like Minecraft. Okay, no, there's not water at the bottom. Well, so turns out this isn't Minecraft. Could have sworn Minecraft was real life. I like how there's just a hole there.
Yeah. Watch your step.
It's fucking dark.
Too dark in here.
No shit, Gina.
Market. Maybe they have something I can use.
You go ahead. I'll wait for you here.
What is this, Skyrim? I have to go back and... Oh my god. Now, next we're gonna get a torch and walk 10 feet and then have to turn around again. Go visit the fucking local Walmart. Go pick up, I don't know. Fuck it. Why not? How about we go get some... I don't know. I don't even know, dude. Why am I going back again? But thank you for the follow, Amarini. I think I said that right. Welcome into the cold hunt. I believe I now have Hanta. Let's go. What about Hanta? Also, kind of ironic that we're hanging out with a bunch of Nazis over here and you guys are talking about Fanta. Not gonna lie, dude. I have such a huge urge to hit that guy in the back of the head with his fucking mallet. Give him the old fucking Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Stupid Nazi. Actually, you know what? I gotta do that now. Nah, I gotta do it. Stupid Nazi, you make me look bad. Come on. You can't beat me. I'm so afraid. Stupid Nazi, you make me look bad.
That's close enough.
Just literally break it over his head. Oh. Where'd they teach you to punch, bitch? Berlin Technical College. That's what I thought. Wait, did that guy really... I don't think that guy had a gun. Oh, he did have a gun. He just threw a rock at me, so I ignored the fact that he had a gun. Ooh, a car 98K. Pretty sure that's what this is. Yo, hype train. Yeah, I can't believe I'm getting hit in the head twice with a wooden hammer. A giant wooden mallet didn't knock him out. But you know what? I broke it on his face, and I love that. The Nazis' average height are 6 feet. I wonder if they get mocked by the troubled youth of today. I mean, considering it's the 1940s, they were probably average like 5'7", I think. 5'6", 5'7". The 3D model for King Ramses literally looks like the mummy of Ramesses the Great. I mean, that sounds about right. It's like open season, but you hunt Nazis instead of woodland critters. So the Great Mariana's turkey shoot, but in Europe. I'm 5'7". Congratulations! Here's your manlet certificate. Ignore the fact that you're an inch taller than me. Please, for the love of God, ignore that you're an inch taller than me. I don't want to get made fun of. I'm not a midget. I'm just a bird. Yo, Bober. Where? Bober, where? Dude, I don't know, dude, but I gotta hit a jig real quick. This guy's fucking hitting. Holy shit, man. Oh, yeah, dude. This guy's hitting it like a fucking saxophone in New Orleans, man. Yeah. Yo. Thank you, thank you for the 100 to Ben, Death Art. Thank you. Yo, this guy's spitting, though. Yeah! You know 100% this guy's stuff is at the top of the top 100 music obelisk that they put up in Cairo every year. Such a banger. This guy probably sells out, like, so many marketplaces. Okay, unironically, that was kind of a jam. Yo, thank you for the follow, Lanky Larry. Welcome into the cult. Oh my God, I didn't even realize there was a fucking snake. Holy shit. Bro, honestly, I'll save you. That's one tough snake. They're just staring at me like, bro just shot the snake. Like, did that guy just shoot the snake? The hell are you? Are those? Oh, it's chickens. Man, those chickens are really not afraid of anything. Hello, ma'am.
What are you selling?
Aywa, I think I have something for you.
Hello, guy.
Try to see the dangerous things challenge. That's just food for me.
Didn't realize I was speaking
Monkey!
to Pharaoh the Ramesside.
Monkey, he's got
My
peanuts.
apologies, Your Majesty.
In a little vest.
Open your money, pal.
He's so cute.
Yes, lamb.
Is she just selling a flashlight? Oh, it's a lighter. Okay.
From beautiful Vienna, I can barely part with it, but I will sell it for a very, very good price to you, sir.
How much for the
Let me
monkey?
think about it.
Ma'am, how much for the monkey?
I'm gonna be crawling around Egyptian.
How much for the monkey?
A lighter would come in handy.
Give me the monkey. I'll give you $20, and I'll give you $20 and a bunch of challah bread. I don't know what this actually is, but it looks like Japanese melon bread. You look like you're a big girl. You like carbs.
The picture
Ooh.
of the monkey? Of
That
course.
monkey is up to something.
Yeah, up to a bunch of monkey business. What? Hey, I only said that because I also love carbs. Ooh, these are mysteries.
Very, very good price, sir.
What does it give me? Requires lighter.
No, I'm good for now.
The lighter is yours.
Wait, are you telling me I have to buy these to burn them?
Best quality in all of Egypt.
Oh, it's a map
All right,
guy.
I'll have this. All right.
Instead, I needed to buy the lighter for it. Okay,
Money is always
neat.
welcome here, sir.
She's really cool. I like her. Dude, okay, that's actually so much fun.
The finest. Practical.
Lemons! Bro, they got lemons. All right, chat, we're about to eat so many fucking lemons. I'm about to annihilate scurvy.
Is that you?
I'm about to annihilate some scurvy. I am indeed broke. This guy's creepy. It's like level based,
but for cock and ball torture.
That's what I'm saying. It's like level based, but there's like so much to explore on each map. I think we literally spent like 6 hours in the Vatican at least. And even then, I didn't do like any of the stuff I should have done. Ew. Cool.
Intrigued.
Bulber? Yo! It's, I think it's Senate. Neat. I think that's Senate. It's not, Hounds and Jackals, that's for sure. All the smart people played Hounds and Jackals. You're an idiot if you played Senate. You're a fucking dumbass. It's like dumb checkers. Checkers is already dumb chess. Dude, there are so many chickens. And they look mildly scary. Alright, I have a lighter. What is that? There's a yellow dot over here. Why does he run like that? I don't know what this yellow dot's for, but I'm gonna take a look. Little bit more. What is this for? feel like I'm standing right on it, but I don't know what the dot's for. Ooh, that's a medicine case. I'm gonna get in trouble for being over here. Oh, those are bandages. Darn it, I thought it was another medicine bottle. Malate! Same, buddy. Unironically what I sound like when I get off work. Would grounded birds worship a bird god? Maybe? Yo, it's a, what is it, an MP? Is that an MP43? Is that what that is? Apparently someone knows that I'm not Arabic, which I feel like should be much easier to tell. Yo, thank you for the sub, Blank Immortal. Congrats on the 6 months. I really appreciate it, hon. I have a copy of Sin. It's basically an ancient Egyptian version of Sorry. It is, yeah. It's a lot of fun. I still personally like Hounds and Jackals more, unironically, but Senate is fun. There's a third ancient Egyptian board game too, but I don't remember the name of it. Do penguins think of birds as angels? I hope so. Penguin. Oh, is that a 34? That was a 34, wasn't it? I always forget, like, the letter designations. Just gonna leave that line around, huh? You're not very good at your job, are you? Literally just regularly walk up behind him, take his gun. Oh, those guys know that I can be a bad guy. He has no clue. You'll love to see it.
Was war das?
I'm trying to go in there, but honestly, I'm surprised I kind of didn't get caught. There's a lot of stuff in here. A lot of bandages. Okay, that's a regular guy. Oh, that's the commissar. Or whatever his name is. It's the officer. Yeah, I guess I don't know what this would be. I know it's an early MP. Yeah, the 43 was the SCG prototype. You're right. Can I go in here? I can't. Cool. Oh. Is there nothing in here? Man! I did all that sneaking for a dead end. That's lame. I'm sure we'll have to come back here at some point. Yeah, I definitely said Commissar. I was like, that's definitely not German. Well, admit, there's a lot of weapons. You can find a lot of weapons here. Oh, also, I should probably upgrade a little bit. Hold on. That's improved health bar regen. Restore energy when an enemy's knocked out. Disarming an enemy with a whip crack causes their weapon to fly into his way. I don't know what would be good here. Those are the Giza books. I'll probably take Street Scrapper. That one seems pretty good. That also seems useful. Okay. I'm trying to save because what's his name with the medicine bottles has some really good stuff that we need to save our points for. Like increased health and stamina. So, I'm so smart. Yay, let's go. Congratulations. Hey, Dohala, welcome in on. How you doing? I am being looked at, apparently. I'm being observed. Okay, thank God I didn't hurt myself. Right, yeah, Kommissar is for German, yeah. I'm doing great, thank you, hon. I've said a lot of sus things tonight. I'm staying up way past my bedtime, and I'm playing Indiana Jones. So it's pretty banger. In ancient Egypt. Oh, they would definitely mostly be SS, probably with a Wehrmacht detachment. Although, I am kind of curious, because, like, okay, my only thing here that I'm thinking about is, like, didn't the British control Egypt? So how would the Nazis have, like, unrestricted access to all this? You know what I mean? Also, thank you for the follow, Kaminari Shizuku. Welcome into the cult. How you doing? Because this was British Egypt, right?
Oh, you got a lighter.
Yep, bought this little fella at the market.
Well, I hope you didn't buy it from that lady with the monkey. Nawal told me she's a con artist.
Oh.
No, of course I didn't.
Yeah, I would never be so stupid. In the 30s? Absolutely, yes. Like, maybe not enemies, but they definitely wouldn't allow Nazis to dig in Egypt, like, unharassed. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, 37, there would be tensions, without a doubt. 37, Germany was openly rearming. Okay. Oh, I think I have to raise it, I guess. Oh. I'm dumb. I didn't realize there's a handle here. Oh, okay. Oh!
I've got you.
Yo, there's a rib cage in it. It was so easy to sneak around in the brown desert with the gray uniforms and jack boots and giant blimp they rode in on. No, my gun! My gun was there!
Only one way to find out.
What? What did he say? Okay, that ain't it. Okay, that is how you die. Do I have to jump? Alright, chat, forgive me if I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm not an idiot!
Can you get through?
I'm smart.
Yeah. Wait there.
Cool. Oh. Convenient. Alright, but yeah, that's my point is like, wasn't Egypt like British owned right now? Like, how are Nazis just like conducting a dig with a giant ass fucking blimp in the middle of, in Cairo? Which I don't think Cairo was settled yet, really. I think it was still pretty, rural at this time being. But it is really confusing because, like, I feel like the British definitely would not be letting this happen, and they're not exactly being covert about it. It's, like, kind of the only big, like, that's kind of the big inconsistency, like, the only big one we've had so far. Whoa. Cool. Unfortunately, that is one of the monuments, so they did it for cool factor, not realism. It's gotta be. Oh, that's my sleeve. I thought there was like a scarab or something flying at me. I'm like, ah! Whoa, neat. Look at the little canopic jars. That's where y'all's organs go. Look at those. Your organs go in there. They're so cute. Mine are much better painted. Alrighty. Yo, we get to do the focal lens thing. There's a curved rock. Curved shiny rock. Yo, is that a mask?
What is that inside?
Holy shit, it's the Shrine of Balthazar Gelt.
Do you think we can
The greatest con man in all of Warhammer Fantasy. Honestly, very fitting.
That's clever. I could choose where to shine the light with those mirrors.
Why is Gelt a con man? Because he's a gold wizard, and as Pancreas No Work has explained to me, essentially that means that you can make gold out of materials, sell it to people. Oh, I have to do it the other way. Sell it to people, and then it's no longer gold, which is highly illegal, but Balthazar Gelt could do it to fund his, like, little excursions. So. Nah, there's no way, Draconis. There's no way the British would ever let Germany dig in Egypt untouched. Or at least unsupervised. Yo, we get a cool fucking mask, bro.
Oh, it's wonderful.
That thing's sick.
What is it?
Ceremonial mask, probably worn by the Guardians.
May I see that?
Hey.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling you're about to get betrayed.
Once the Guardians of ancient Egypt looked so frightening that they needed this mask.
How is the fantasy world economy not collapsed? Because it stopped being gold after a certain amount of time.
Oh, I'm coming for your card, mommy.
That's that's fucked up.
Hold still.
It's not technically racist, but that's shitty to an ancient Egyptian. That my culture's not your costume, Gina. You bitch. You bitch. Oh, now she's sitting on my fucking chair. Oh, God. And on Netflix, there's a documentary about Saqqara, and there were real and counterfeit cat mummies. They said the counterfeits were a huge scam in antiquity. They were Tycho, but there were also known fake ones. Uh-oh.
Are you all right?
I think so.
Also, why does Gina kind of look like Anna from Overwatch in that head scarf? Your chair is so dusty. I haven't had my fat tushy on it in a while. God, dude, it would be so... Honestly, I hated that throne because if you'd fart on it, literally it would reverb throughout the entire fucking burial chamber and throne room. It's fucking garbage. Fucking sucked. One fucking fart, and all of a sudden, for the next 5,000 years, everyone fucking remembers that. Oh, shit!
Light my torch.
Hold on. Oh, thank Christ.
Shaw! Go away! We've got to get out of here!
Tell me about it.
What about that? That looks like a door.
I gotta pull the chain.
Must be the exit. Come on.
Gina, you better be fucking holding on to that torch. Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh, no! It's a dead end! Look, there is a torch in sight.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Gina. I think we're fucked, hun. Can you light my torch? Thank you. Oh, here we go.
Over here! This wall looks weak.
Scram. Now.
Yeah! Yeah.
Can we break that wall?
I'm sure gonna try.
We need something heavy.
Gina, I need you to get these fucking scorpions off of me, babe. Yeah. I'm like a toddler, dude. Chasing ducks at the park. Ow! You little fucker. You pinched my booty. Like I pinched my butt, man.
Here, I got something. I can use this.
Oh, my bad.
Away from me.
We're okay. Apparently they're really big scorpions, so they're not poisonous. Or venomous, rather.
No, break the
Archaeology! 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 God, I love archaeology. Scorpions are cool, just not in person. I think scorpions are neat. They're not venomous. I'm kind of not that scared of them. You get like one of the ones that aren't that venomous. Oh. Man, they're making me drop my cool staff. Oh, my cool ceremonial mace bag. Boo. Oh, Gina. Gina, baby. Honey, thank you. There's a bunch more of these fuckers in front of me.
Oh, now you don't
Holy
like it,
fuck. You're a teacher part-time? Adjunct. Yes, imagine, like, Indiana Jones having no tenure. It'd be fucked, honestly. Yeah, I know you, like, traveled to, like, Mesoamerica and, like, returned, like, brought in a gold idol from, like, an ancient temple, but you are just an adjunct, so that's, like, what, 20K a year in modern money? I'm not afraid of spiders. I actually don't mind spiders. I don't like roaches, though. Icky. Is that like no? Yo, those are falcon heads. That's me.
Let's try this.
It's worked.
Oh, do I have to like?
Looks like one of those pedestals.
Yeah, but the mirror's missing.
Let's try the other door now.
All right.
Okay. You use so much gold to make dusty falcon heads. Yo, what's up, Bunk? It is Burb. Yo, is that Clar? What's up, Clar? No wonder that guy is running around taking stuff. Gotta earn money somehow. Get asked for grants. I had a nightmare about roaches recently. Oh, God. That's horrifying, actually. Why? Because they're dirty and they skitter scatter weirdly, and I don't like it.
Maybe they should have built it to last 1,000 years longer.
Yeah.
Maybe you can lift me up here? I can see if there is something we need behind that door.
I think this could be one of the Guardians.
Maybe we can ask him how to get out of here.
2 metal discs on the statue. Just need to shine a light on it.
Okay, here we go.
Yo!
Okay.
Roaches are roachy versus spiders being cute. That just reminds me to watch Gachi Akuda or whatever it's called, where she's like, roachy!
It's fine.
That is really cute.
Light coming in here. I found something in the rubble. It's another mirror.
Whoa!
Right the door.
Here. Take it.
Got it. Now do you see a way out of there?
Yeah. Don't worry.
Cool. They were human-sized. They would run 200 miles per hour. It's kind of neat. I would need a really big shoe for that thing. I sent the one where they put it in a cup, right? Wait, what cup? What are we talking about? Who's talking about cups? Okay, so there's another part to this puzzle.
Another mirror.
Whoa, how did you get back with that?
So where do we put it?
Where you just came from. It's right there.
When you shine that light on me, then I can reflect it towards that eye symbol on the statue.
That's probably smarter and easier, and probably something we could have just done in the first place. We should have just done that the first time.
Look, the statue.
It's working.
It's working!
We did it!
We're not out of the woods just yet.
Just shine it on Gina, it burns a hole through her chest. Yo, what's up, Pineapple? How's it going? Oh, there we go. this way? Ew. This guy has a very nice tomb complex.
Who built all of this, Dr. Jones?
King Khufu, maybe one of his descendants. Guardians must have been highly regarded by the kings of ancient Egypt to be treated like this.
I'm doing great, thank you, Pineapple. Happy to see you back in here, hun. There's a video a few days ago. Basically, they took a barn owl, put it upside down in a cup to take its weight so it wouldn't struggle and panic. Oh, that's really funny. That's its comfort cup. Yo, it's Anubis mummifying an Osiris. And there's me. Look at me. Look, it's me, chat. Whoa. With Anubis and Osiris. Gina, this is not about you. Thank you. It ain't about you, Gina.
That hole. I think we are below the room where we came in.
Oh, we are. Even Ava, god of sleep, and other Greeks had Morpheus, god of dreams. I don't know, actually. That's a good question.
Watch your step.
Just about to say the same.
I wouldn't be unsurprised, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they just gave it to Khonshu. Who honestly should be renamed in the modern form to Honkshu. Boobies. Look, that's how you know ancient Egyptian was awesome, dude. We had furry boobies long before furries. Oh, the light scares away the scorpions.
Oh no, more scorpions over there.
They don't like the light. See?
Oh yes. Oh, vediamo. A mirror. Come on, get me up there.
Oh, we're doing this again? Here you go, Gina. Gina when the activity requires 0 Ginas. It's one too few Ginas.
You good?
See ya, Benjamin. Sleep well, dude.
I tried keeping the scorpions away from you.
Good thinking.
Cool. Oops. Don't worry, Gina. I'll just punch all the scorpions. What is that groaning noise? Am I the only one that heard that? I swear to God, if there's a fucking living mummy down here, I'm pissing and shitting my pants.
Who made this?
Where do I go? Do you think I could win a fight against a giant scorpion? Question, does the top half of it have The Rock Johnson on it? If it has Dwayne The Rock Johnson on it, probably not. Am I supposed to I guess I'm supposed to jump, actually? Like this.
Above you. Use the ledge and climb across.
What ledge? What fucking ledge? What, this? Gina, what the fuck are you talking about? The ledge above what?
Watch your hands.
Oh.
What is that?
Oh, cool. There's scorpions right there. Sick. I do like how some scorpions glow under UV light. That is pretty neat. Do I have to jump? How do I... Hello? Is there something I'm missing? What am I missing here? Where do I go? I would like a mild explanation of where I go from there.
Above you.
No shit, Gina. I figured that out already.
Watch your hands.
There's gotta be like a whip swing or something. Death? I guess you could call it a death end. Okay, apparently there's a German guy somewhere. There it is. I knew that there would be a whip swing somewhere.
Come on, you're almost there.
Gina, you are dog shit at your job. I immediately got fucking stabbed. Oh, I think I was supposed to lay on the ledge. Whatever, dude. Whoa, is that Grandmaster Total War 3-player stale Lizard King Pompano? It is. Same exact picture from before. Actually, there's a small child there. A little different. Whoa, dude. I also, again, swear to God, I heard groaning or something. If there's a fucking mummy, dude, I'm running the other direction. There's no way there's a mummy. It's Indiana Jones, not the mummy, right? Like, there's been supernatural stuff, but not like an outright ghost.
What's this?
A trap? Something that definitely is meant to fill with sand? Like, without a doubt. I know for a fact this bitch filling with sand. Brandon. Oh, no chair. Chair ain't working and I ain't fixing it. This is gonna fill with sand, dude. I know it.
Stealing with a guardian motif.
Really? No sand. That looked like the perfect thing for a bunch of sand to come in. I'm surprised. Pleasantly.
Look, I'm not a grave... History should be unearthed and exposed for everyone.
Yeah.
There's a lot we can learn from the past.
Yeah.
Seems I struck a nerve, huh?
Yes. Okay, but can Indiana defeat Emotep? Probably. Guy's got a nasty right hug. Ooh. That's pretty. I swear to God, I hear some kind of groaning or some shit, man. That... I am actually, like, I'm so not about it. Hey, Evan. Oh.
We made it back, Dr. Jones.
Let me
back
go
at the
first. I can
start.
pull you up.
Let me pull you up. It's a staircase. The guy's gonna be waiting on us, isn't he? Another scorpion? Just tries to blow it away.
Dai, muoviti, strambo.
I'm trying.
Hooray! Were we supposed to find... Oh, I guess we found the mask in the Stella. Oh, we found the Stella. That's what it is.
Fun, Dr. Jones.
You mean almost dying? A real riot.
But we didn't. Well, technically we did, but no, we didn't.
I can see why you like hunting treasures from the past.
Or maybe I'm just trying to set things right. You know what? Take this back to the wall. Tell her she can put it in her museum.
That mask goes hard.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
As long as it goes in a museum.
You're good at this, Dr. Jones.
Well, hold on. We did break a fucking wall of a priceless tomb.
That's a great idea.
I wouldn't go that far.
Bringing me along.
Granted, this one was much more necessary than the one in Italy, but...
You brought me along.
Do you have artifacts? I actually have a 1,000-year-old piece of pottery that my, at least it's supposedly 1,000 years old. I don't know about that, but... Bro, how did you get stabbed through your boot?
treated.
It's supposedly really old. Sanctuary of the Guardians. Cool. Awesome. They didn't have steel toe back then? Yeah, but it's a thick leather boot. I don't think the scorpion's little bitch-ass stinger's getting through your shoe. It's not like he's wearing canvas Vans. Yeah, they are actively mean. It's not very nice. Oh, there's another place down here. Cool. Oh. I'm sure he's just having a nap. Hey, buddy. Poor guy. Is what I would say if he wasn't a Nazi. Oh. I think I have to, like, the braziers, maybe? Where do I go? There was a marker here, and now there's nothing. Did they really just let that guy die? And they were like, all right, I guess we could leave. There's nothing here. Just leave his body. See, that looks like that's supposed to be something. Oh. I didn't know I could prone. Okay, well, that's new. A new development. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, this one was much easier. Thanks, bud. Ooh, pretty. Giant-sized figure walking among smaller men, perhaps symbolizing the half-god status of a pharaoh. Well, that one was much easier than the other one. They are probably, yeah, they probably are trying to attract the scorpions. It's actually an ancient German burial. It's actually an older German burial practice known as Inschlen Deckerwiener Brat. Yeah, it's all one word. And it's meant to represent.
I think I should go back.
And it's meant to represent the I don't know. It's meant to represent something. I'm not a German thing. I'm not a German expert. Who the fuck's looking at me? Represents how much it sucks to walk in bad shoes. Yeah, definitely. What is that? Little twig. The animation is really clean in this game. Unironically, this is one of those things where, like, even if I beat this game, I could definitely see myself just, like, watching nothing but, like, a 2-hour-long thing of the cutscenes. You know? It's just really pretty. It's kind of crazy to think this was made by Bethesda. Or rather, published by Bethesda. Imagine if Skyrim was this cool, dude. Discarded key. You think it's in the shit pile for the camels? Oh my god, slop for dinner! My favorite! Cutscene movies are great. I do really like those. I wonder if you can actually go to the pyramid. I think you can. At least it looks like it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure thing. There's just a guy that apparently got eaten by wild dogs, like 5 feet from the camp. All right. We are such a good archaeologist. Holy shit, man. I think I was supposed to break those, but it just lets me walk through. Oh no, it's glitched. That's why. Or maybe not. Okay. Yo, more spikes. Sick. How the hell do I get that door open? Because it's one thing to land over there. It's another thing to actually get the damn thing open. Weird. Okay. Now what? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So, how do I do this number? I wonder. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I have to jump. I think I'm dumb. I think I have to jump back over. I think I have to jump back over with the rope and then just drop down was the idea. Thought I could parkour it. Wait, were there people bashing this game on release? I saw a lot of people say that it was incredible. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Cocoa Puffs too. See, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. No, not the camera. Oh, wait, I know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I'm supposed to swing down there. Okay, not if I fuck it up. Was that rope made from cellulose? Sure, buddy. Sure thing. People thought it's going to be as controversial as Dial of Destiny, but I like Dial of Destiny. That's what I don't understand. Oh, got it. Nailed it. I'm so good at this game. Okay, now how do I get back up? Yo, there's so many bodies. That's awesome. How do I get back up? Uh-oh. Thank you. He does have some crazy core strength, doesn't he? Like, damn. The Sebek Stella.
One more stone steel.
Cool. The alligator god. More jars. All right, chat. Quick quiz. Quick quiz. What organ does the monkey canopic jar hold? I believe that's the god Happy, H-A-P-I. Would anyone like to take a guess? I do believe it is indeed the liver. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe it is the liver. I'm so smart, it was a guess. Me too, man. You know, honestly, talking about Egyptology and not remembering crucial things like that, despite me having looked them over 1 billion times, just goes to show how easily I discard information. Ah, American education will do that to you. There's one in here. This place is just empty. Oh. Hey, what if I just knock this guy out?
That's close enough.
Cool. Got him. Money. I can't take the Rolex. Man. Probably should have just beaten him with a hammer. Is there somebody else in here? Oh, there is.
Keep your distance, pal.
Damn. I thought I heard another guy, but I wasn't sure about it. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. What? Shit. Are you kidding me? I gotta know a code. I bet it was the thing I picked up. Hold on. Bet you $5 was a piece of paper I picked up. Yep. 08. What is that? 0805? I think that's what that says. I should have gone the other way. I do that every time with these things.
Bingo.
Yay. I'm smart.
With Steely.
Mama always said the best thing I was doing is assaulting people. Oh yeah, honestly, I said the liver, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, honestly, for some reason, it feels like the lungs. Oh, I'm just tired. Okay. Ends up the livers. That's what it is, because the human head has an extremely hard to pronounce name. That's what it is. Forget what his name is, but it's extremely hard to pronounce it. But you are right. Happy is indeed the lungs, if I'm not mistaken. God, I feel like an idiot. Yeah, like I said, like, I'm actually so bad about that. I don't know if anyone else is that has done, like, post-grad degrees. Where, like, if you don't necessarily, like, need to remember something, you really easily discard it. And it makes me a very forgetful person. I think it's also due to, like, lack of sleep, probably. It's probably a lack of healthy sleep. But because my, at least my section of the museum isn't Egyptology related, I forget some shit way easier than I honestly should. So many slabs to return. You need all 4 so you can get the super special secret code ring from the cereal box. Like, I just say the sand is getting into my lederhosen. It's crazy, dude. Bro's got sand crotch. I have that all the time, but that's not because of a desert. Was I supposed to, like, bring them in one at a time?
Well done.
Cool.
Now, would you be so kind and give the crate to the delivery boy outside? Make sure to place the false bottom on top of it first. The gnats are too daft to see through that.
Where's the false bottom? Oh. It's bananas and limes. Okay, honestly, that would be a dead giveaway, because who the fuck stores bananas and limes in the same fucking box?
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
I think even a German guy would look at that and go, oh my god, is that lime and banana? Are you a fucking freak? What kind of hellish dish are you making?
لو ده من نوال حطه بس في شنطة العربية.
Back of the truck.
متشكر. أكيد هخليها تتنقل للمتحف.
Hell yeah.
دي تصاريح الشغل اللي طلبتها نوال. اديها لها لو سمحت.
Yeah, that's a hand. Holy shit, we have some hairy fucking knuckles. Look at the... Damn, Indiana Jones. I've seen chimpanzees with fingers like that, man. Oh, yeah, you can't see the knuckles. Hold on. Look at that. He's got some thick fingers, too, man. Holy shit. Like, let me lean out of the way for y'all. Those are crazy. It's not that bad. That's horrid. Arbeit Sourceface? Or Arbeit Soulsface? thought he was gonna have gorilla paws. They do look like gorilla paws.
The delivery
Kind
boy
of.
asked me to give you these work passes.
Perfect timing. Well, I believe I've found a way.
Oh, that's neat, Tycho.
Gather round me, my friend.
They did turn the Sons of Horus into cards. They're extremely expensive.
All right, Dame Noel. What have you got?
Have you heard of the tunnels underneath Giza?
There have been some findings, but mostly hypothetical.
Until now.
Are these the tunnels?
Some of them, yes. And these are unconfirmed from a highly speculative paper regarding the existence of a burial chamber, much like the Osirian, Miss Murray.
Can you read what it says on the card? I only see the A.
But
oh, I didn't try to read it.
My agents has found an entrance right here that leads straight into the Nazi compound. Now, this is my proposal.
We put a bomb under it. Just a giant fucking bomb.
Once inside the dig site, act quickly. Find the tunnel that leads into the camp before you were discovered. My inside man has marked.
And then after you put in the bomb, we're gonna call the British and let them know that the German army has taken over the pyramids of Giza.
Barracks. There's a Nazi flag nearby. Take it down. That will be my cue to cause a little bit of a distraction.
Alright. As much as I would like to continue, it is my bedtime. I said I would go to bed early tonight, and I didn't. So we are going to go to bed 15 minutes early. Like, that's going to change literally anything for me. So we're going to call it here. I'm going to move us on over to chatting. And I will see you guys in a little bit, okay? Don't get stuck. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Yo, thank you for the follow, Arech Jerkanis. Welcome into the cult. Happy to have you. Alright, so we will be back on Friday at 7 p.m. CST playing some War Thunder, not Warhammer. I'm so bad about mixing those up. But if you guys will come and join me, it would really mean a lot. It's gonna be a lot of fun, I'm sure. Oh, did she already end her stream? Damn. Well, I was gonna raid Maki, but she ended earlier than I expected. That stinks. Okay. We're just gonna raid Yari then. Alright. Alright, so like I said, I will see you guys on Friday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be doing some War Thunder with chatters. Still grinding out that KV8. That ought to be a lot of fun. Then on Sunday, we'll be back with our regular Total War Warhammer 3. Now, a reminder, if you want to catch me, I am not going to be streaming next week for my trip to Philadelphia. So, you might want to catch those streams. Otherwise, you're going to be without me for 2 weeks, okay? Besides that, you can catch me on Twitter or Discord or TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts. I post there at least 5 times a week. So make sure you guys check those out. We had one today as well. And you guys go have some fun with Yari, okay? Thank you guys for coming. It was great meeting all the new people as well, by the way. Thank you for coming in as well. Bye, y'all. Which Philadelphia?